goes live and then... Oh, this is it, Stromboli's. I think a pepperoni's like $7. It smells good though. Stromboli's pizza and ice cream. Wow, pizza and ice cream. But tap are. That smells like this pizza place that I know called Straw Hat. River, what's up? River Stream. Yeah. River Stream. We're gonna walk up this way. We haven't came up this way yet. Military police. Sydney, Australia. Very nice. We are in the Philippines right now for another week. For another week in the Philippines. Fascinating. Yeah, this city's a little different, but it seems like now there's more traffic here. What is this, Fluffy? Some excitement going on. Maybe they got word that I was doing a live stream here. The Philippines has been killing me on price, quality, lots of other stuff, but I got 1 week left here. No rain yet, no rain yet. It was a slight drizzle, but it looks like it stopped. Look at this, Fluffy. I think this is a juice place. Juice? Oh, where's shake? They have banana shake?
Banana shake kayo. Banana shake.
No. Bananas? I've been here many times. I live in Vietnam, which is a better value. Oh, look at this place. Emhar's Corner Kitchen. Looks like some barbecue. There's your Angel's Burgers, Fluffy. Angel's Burgers. This almost looks like a whole different city. This is like a whole different city, Fluffy. They have a 7-Eleven over there. They have Baloy. Banoy. Long Beach Resort. There's the tricycles. Can you guys see the tricycles? There's a McDonald's. Oh, there's the Jollibee. The Jollibee's down here. I think this is a grocery store. There's a grocery. This is like an actual city over here. It's just like maybe a 5-minute walk. Marf? What is Marf Grill? I just said that. I said it's right there. But maybe you're not paying attention. Petrol. Stephen King. I think it's mostly seafood. 200.
We have to cross the bridge.
We have to cross the bridge. Wilcon Depot. I don't know what Wilcon Depot is. Maybe it's like Home Depot. I want to just get some cheap local food, but I don't think we're going to find any here. We passed up a pizza place that smelled good, but I don't have that good of luck with pizza in the Philippines or in Asia overall. And we just spent a lot last night. It would be kind of crazy to destroy the budget 2 days in a row just on dinner. But we'll go take a look and we'll see. We'll figure something out. This is in the Philippines. This is the Philippines. We are in a city called Subic. We just got here a few hours. In this afternoon we got here. A vape shop. AM Hotel. There's the Wilcon Depot. Here, this is where we're at. Welcome to Subic. We're only going to be here for a day. We're checking out at checkout time in the morning. Yes, this is it. This is where we're at. We're crossing a bridge. It seems like there's a lot of traffic coming in this way. Much more traffic coming in than going out. Hey, there's kids in the pool. Look at that. Not in the pool, in the damn river. Fluffy, why don't you go swimming in there? Did they know? Hello. They're naked. Fluffy, don't walk on the salt muddy. Well, I'd rather walk here than slip and fall. A little bit, not much, but a little. Desert River. There's some kids swimming in it right now. That's crazy. I just had chicken though today. I think this is the market. Where's bakery? Where? This place is so much more lively than 5 minutes back where we're staying. There's the Jollibee, the national landmark. The tricycles, the jeepneys. Hello. Look, he's leading the way, the Jollibee. Ew. Smells terrible. Where are we going, Fluffy? Chicken.
Pizza Talk. Let's try to check there if there's started.
There's like a little market. I don't know if this is walking street. This is kind of like Main Street. I would say this is more like Main Street. I don't think there's any walking street like that. This would be more of Main Street. This is in Subic. Subic.
I guess there's nothing here, but
this is a public market, not a private market.
There's also a place there you can...
I am reading my phone. What did I miss? This is Subic. Subic Bay. Ooh, that smells good. That actually looks pretty damn good.
130 po sa wings, 120 sa legs.
130. That's a kind of rice.
Leg and thigh. A la carte. Let me see. Oh, they got the pork sticks.
Pork sticks is 70. Single rice. 100 per. Ilan yung ano? Yung single rice, ilan yung kasamang...
The pork barbecue is 2 sticks for 70.
Yeah. And then if you add rice, the rice is 30.
Look at that chicken. I don't know who stays in this city. It's not really set up for tourists, and the beach is just littered with garbage. Fluffy, what is that little tea place? So I honestly don't know who lives in this city. It's not set up for tourists. The beach is terrible, but then there's expensive stuff that's catered towards tourists, but tourists aren't living here, and it's not a I don't know what it is. This is Subic. Bento and meals. They have what?
Set meals.
Bangets. Rice noodles. Hot dog. Lamb burger. Look at a lamb burger.
Because they have masala. Maybe it's like...
There was kids that's swimming in that river. There was kids swimming in that. Got a ice. Oh, those are iced coffees. Oh, they got the milk teas. I am from the USA, but I am in the Philippines. And I live in Vietnam. So that's kind of crazy.
We have milk tea, frap,
Red velvet.
velvet.
And red velvet. I am from California. So I'm from California. Right now I'm traveling in the Philippines. But I currently have been living in Vietnam for the past 2 years. Yeah, I don't understand. I would love to know who lives in the city because it's kind of a dead city. The beach is just littered with garbage, so there's not tourists coming to the beach. But then I don't see expats here. But then the prices are too expensive for locals. So I have no clue who this city is for and who lives here. That's what's confusing to me. I've already told you guys that. I guess you guys don't watch my videos or live streams. I told you before I left Vietnam to the Philippines, I told you it's going to cost double. It's going to be a downgrade. It's going to be smaller, poorer quality. I said the only reason why people come to the Philippines is because of the English and the long-term visa. But apparently nobody listened to me. You're basically paying a premium to get the English and to get the long-term visa here. But that's what people are paying for in the Philippines. I don't mind those pork sticks, Fluffy. If we chose to, but it's okay. Not. That's the best thing I've seen so far. Everything is always brown. That's what people tell me in the Philippines. Everything is always brown. Always brown.
Because they cook it with...
Everything is always brown. Brown or fried. That's why it's not like a real city. But who is living here now? Who is living here now? There's the prices. Menu for today. Rice is 15. Some of the food is decent. You want to do the chicken? I'll do the pork sticks. I'll do the pork sticks. Cost of living in Vietnam for me is kind of weird because I pay a lot compared to a lot of other people on rent. I rent a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom for $480. But then the crazy part is I only spend another $200, $250 on all other bills. So for me, I spend $750 to live in Vietnam. 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, 68 square meters, right on the beach in the main tourist spot. And that's with me and my girlfriend. But I don't drink alcohol, I don't go to clubs, I don't do massages, so I don't have any vices. Fluffy, what I'm thinking is, that smells like chicken.
How many sticks do you need? Isang leg and thigh.
What are you gonna get, Fluffy?
Oy, they have unlimited rice.
But not for me. They don't have it with mine.
Ano yung rice nyo, Java?
Wala po kami Java rice. Plain rice.
Plain rice.
See, they don't have it for this one, huh, Fluffy?
It's okay. It's okay.
Are you gonna get this? Okay.
Isang only rice na leg and thigh.
1, 4. Then let me get 4 sticks. 4.
Tapos I wanna try one. Tapos limang
Let me get 4.
Limang barbecue tapos isang rice.
Or Fluffy, let me do this. Let me get 2 sticks and let me get a single chicken.
A what?
2 sticks
Okay.
and a chicken.
Sige. Isang a la carte na leg and thigh. Tapos isang only rice na leg and thigh.
Leg and thigh din yun, ma'am. Yung wala kayo.
It is 7:40 in the morning, or 7:40 at night. And that's our chicken that they're cooking.
Isang, what? Single rice?
No. You're getting the unlimited?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I got single rice and a piece of chicken, I guess.
Isang a la carte na leg and thigh. Isang only rice na leg and thigh. Isang single rice na pork barbecue. How many? And then maybe we get 2 sticks. Is 2 enough food? Yeah, kasi you got it. Okay na yun.
Okay
Kasi
na
you got the chicken.
390 po lahat.
Ha?
390 po lahat.
Here.
I'll get this.
You sure, Fluffy?
Yeah.
12-hour difference, it depends. I'm gonna cook while you... I didn't see that message. Well, I already decided. So I'm gonna get a piece of this chicken and I'm gonna get 2 pork sticks. So here's the pork sticks and I'm gonna get a piece of the chicken. What's up, Hendrix? Too late for you to join the Navy, but if you go home now, you can join ICE. I'm not going back to the USA. No way. No way. We're in the Philippines. Fluffy, I'm gonna get a seat. No way am I going back to the USA. It would cost me $8,000 to $10,000 just to go back to the USA. No way. No way. Not gonna happen. Not going to happen. I'd rather break even and live in Da Nang than go back and live the rat race and be broke. It's been $8,000 on top of that to go back. Ooh. I look like undercover ice. What does regular ice look like? Oh, I know what ice looks like. It's in my drink right now. Street vendor, I would say this is a small restaurant or a street vendor with a built-in seating area. What's up, Kim? So this is a high-class street vendor or it's a small restaurant. Fluffy's washing her hands. Look at this stuff. Here's some spicy. Bowling. Zach's diary. I got some chicken and some pork stick. Crime rate, I'm not sure. The last time I checked the crime rate, I don't remember.
Crime rate where? Here?
I guess so. Yeah, I already paid my rent right before I got here, Hendrik. So I've been out here. Well, by the time I leave, it's going to be 15 or 16 days here, and I paid my rent.
Gloves.
Well, they have gloves. Yep, extra. Dale's menu consists of either raw carrots or, if he gets wild, cooked carrots. Theft
Dale,
trafficking.
you have to stop eating carrots.
You're gonna turn orange.
No, did you know that Steve Jobs got sick of eating too much carrots?
Chosen one. We're not gonna start trolling. Let's go, buddy. Either take your troll somewhere else or tuck your shirt in and fix your attitude. Where in the world are you? Where in the...
some chili?
No, they don't have the stuff that I have.
Chili flakes?
No, I don't really need nothing like that for here. How much rice are you gonna eat, Fluffy? You better eat at least like 3 cups. You gotta eat 3 cups because it's 50. How much is rice? 20? Yeah, you better eat 3 cups. Icarus. 2 more weeks. What is Metamitzol? Renata. Shingles. I don't even know what shingles. The only thing I know that's shingles is the stuff that you put on your roof.
No, shingles is like a spot and it hurts. It's like related to chicken pox.
Chicken pox.
I don't know if it's it attacks your...
How do you get that?
It's a virus.
But what do? You have to go against someone, find someone that has it to get it?
It could be, but like you could, if you got a certain specific vaccine, you can... isa lang.
A painkiller. I haven't been to Indonesia since 2019, but even if I compare my time in Bali to my time in Danang, I still definitely pick Danang. I did enjoy Bali, but from everyone that I know that's been back to Bali since any time lately, told me the price went up and they told me it's not as cool as it was before. So I still would pick Danang. Dormant for decades. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Hey man, we got 73 people in here and only 9 likes. Can we hit the double tap the screen? At least not double tap it for me, but double tap it for the food at least. Just double tap the screen. It's free. Man, look how steaming hot that is. That's the hottest thing we ever seen in the Philippines. Jeez Louise. Will is related to Rain Man. That's why.
It's boiling.
Fluffy's having soup. No. I'm having pork sticks and chicken. And the chicken is on the barbecue, so it smells good. I hope it's as good as it smells. Always repeats.
Who's that?
Delski.
Delsky.
Well, in the Philippines it's not bad because mostly everyone speaks English, but I live in Vietnam where it's less English, but most restaurants and stuff like that speak basic, simple English, And then you use the translator, you point, like if I want pizza in Vietnam, I'll say, oh, pizza, pizza, pepperoni, 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 pizza, pizza. So, very simple. I've been to 20 countries. Lots of them don't have English. Probably the toughest country I've ever been to with no English was China. And I survived China. Pork sticks and chicken. Nah, I'm not a soup guy. Look, we're dancing. Fluffy, are you having a seizure? Yeah, the internet's been terrible in this city. I'm shocked that you guys are able to do this. Here we go. Wow, there we go. Thank you. Wow.
Thank you.
So here's my pork sticks and here's my chicken. Chicken on a stick. And my pork sticks and some rice. Fluffy, this is soy? Fluffy, this is soy?
Yeah.
What is that one, Fluffy?
It's like sauce.
That's good.
Chicken sauce.
Chicken sauce. Let me try it. Job opportunities, most likely you're gonna have to run your own business, you're gonna have to work online, or you're gonna have to, you can't take jobs from locals, meaning you're not gonna get a job at working at a restaurant or at a hotel. So teaching English, having your own business, starting a restaurant, or working online. It looks good, it smells good too, let's try it. Well, obviously the rice is gonna taste like rice. Yeah, I use Google Translate all the time. I've been to about 15 countries by myself. Google Translate's perfectly fine. And Mr. Street Food would love to sit with you like we did in Da Nang, and Mr. Costanza's. George Costanza's. What's up, NY? There's the pork sticks, and there's chicken on a stick. Mmm. Tastes like rice. Tastes like rice. This rice tastes like rice. Sure. Let me try one of these. Oh, let me wipe the screen off. Let me try one of these pork sticks. Will you still be in Subic Saturday? No, we're gonna leave tomorrow. We're on the first thing smoking out of the city. That is Dale. That's Delsky, Mr. Ferris. Fluffy's having a seizure. Fluffy, you're having a seizure. Let me call 911. Fluffy, they're gonna kick you out.
It's a Happy Meal.
But he just said fist pump. They said fist pump. What are you, a boxer?
He said fist bump.
Coke stick's okay. This is the first time I've ever seen like barbecue sauce on it.
What is it?
I've never seen barbecue sauce on these. But there's like a sauce.
Yeah.
This is what Fluffy does. She dances her own moves. For mine, 220 for mine. So that's about $4 for 2 pork sticks and a piece of chicken and rice. $4. So 100,000 D&D. It's not bad. I think this is gonna be the best steak. What's up, NY? Chicken is better. You could just smack someone in the face with this chicken.
Okay.
Pork?
It's some like this in your sauce and rice.
No, that's the pork sticks, that's the chicken.
I'm the most fun person to eat with.
Who told you that one, Fluffy? Fluffy, they said go. He said go home, go home. Did I tell you guys? I think, oh, you give me a notice when it uploads. I will watch and like. Philip needed it. Philip needs more viewers. But I hope he learns how to stop doing the damn traffic live streams. In the Philippines, they do unlimited rice.
You want more rice?
Yeah. For my chicken. In my mind, I'm still considered small. I still consider myself a small YouTuber. In my mind, I think even if I had 100,000 or more subscribers, I still would consider myself a small YouTuber. I don't know how my channel grew. I think my mindset will always, no matter how big the channel gets subscribers-wise, in my mind, I'm just me. So no matter how big it gets, in my mind, I'm just a regular guy. So I can't picture myself being a big channel. Way, way different. Much more expensive. Much more out of stock, much less quality. We have not found, Hendrik, listen to this. We've been to about 4 different cities, about 10, 12 days. Not one restaurant, not one cafe has had free Wi-Fi. They haven't had any Wi-Fi.
Oh, remember Hendrix stayed here in Philippines for a while?
He was here in 1986.
No way.
That's when they had the big change. Maybe Hendrix is the one that started the revolution. Yeah. No Wi-Fi anywhere at any of these restaurants. Cafes, even like the Starbucks, nothing. I normally don't wear glasses. I bet out of 100 live streams, I probably wear glasses like 2 or 3 times. And I think the only time I ever wore them inside was for some random quick moment. I don't like sunglasses though because it makes me feel, I don't want to say blind, but everything's so dark. So I give thumbs up to people that can wear glasses. I feel blind wearing glasses, sunglasses. I came right towards the height of the riots. Let me dig back into my chicken. You know what's crazy is all the guys, they come on and go, you flew to the Philippines, you flew to Vietnam to eat burgers and pizza. What's wrong with you? And I rarely eat that, but those guys will never show up when I'm eating at a small little tiny restaurant, local food. They'll never show up. They only show up, it's like a magnet. If I go to Jollibee, they'll say, you came 7,000 miles just to go to Jollibee? It's like, dude, watch all my other streams. Bone. Not Bonet, but Bone. $300 a month? Hendrix, you see how cheap I travel? I've already spent $300 in 10 days, 12 days here. That's not going to any tourist place. That's eating at local restaurants here. I'm not even paying for hotels. And I've spent almost $300 already. So, nothing like it used to be. Fluffy, what can you get for a month for $300 in the Philippines?
$300?
For the month.
That's just the rent for a small studio.
I don't even think that.
A budget? A grocery?
I bet you 300 bucks is probably your food budget if you were extremely tight. No, you could not live on $500. I couldn't even live on, I don't even think I could live on 500 in Da Nang, let alone the Philippines.
When Will said when he goes back to Da Nang, he's gonna splurge.
I bet you can probably do the Philippines in a random small province city, eating rice and chicken every day for about 800 bucks. To enjoy yourself in the Philippines, in a non-province city, I bet $1,500 minimum. Minimum. Boracay is probably $2,500 to $3,000 a month now. Philippines is double. Philippines, whatever you would spend in Da Nang, double it. Double it in the Philippines. For the same lifestyle, at least double. Army guy, what's up, buddy? This chicken's for you. I'm going back exactly 7 days from today. Today's Thursday, I'm going back next Thursday. Locals, yes. But locals live with family. As a Westerner, you couldn't live here for 5 years. You could, if you eat chicken and rice every single day and you don't do anything. You walk, you don't take any transportation, you don't do any kind of vices. Maybe 500. And that's living in, you're not living in Manila. You're gonna live in Magaldan, Philippines. You're not living in Da Nang. You're not living in anything like Da Nang. You're not living in a beach city. You're not living in a place with a mall, probably. Look at the plus there.
Magaldan is an interesting city to explore. If it's just not raining.
I don't know what's the best city we've been to. I know for sure the two cities I would rule out, in my opinion, this city and this city, I would definitely rule out San Juan. San Juan would be the first one to go for me. What's the second biggest city now? I thought it was still the second biggest city. $500, you could do it in Da Nang. 500 in the Philippines would be, I don't even think possible, and if it was, it would be extremely tight. Some people can squeeze 500 in Da Nang and live okay, but in Philippines, no way. Yeah, Mitzi's not on. I forgot. I wonder where he's at.
Dried fish and rice.
That's probably what you would have to live on here.
I ate dried fish with rice and egg. It was 90. It's about $2.
You can get 2 banh mi's in Vietnam. You can get pho nay, double meat, 2 eggs. Best beef, U.S. beef.
Oh, or is that the one you're talking about?
Fluffy can She thinks there's still like a whole pound of meat on that.
Yeah, look.
Well, I can only tell the truth. Well, I'll put it this way. Let me clarify. The U.S. has the best burgers and the best steak. I will
But
easily.
burgers is from Germany.
Burgers and steak. Wow, his electricity came down. Burgers and steak, for sure the USA.
Wow.
Pizza, USA as well.
It's weird because like electricity went down.
Because he hasn't been using the AC as much.
Yeah, but he has been staying home for a while. Because remember his injury?
Now, I don't understand. Like, I'm not classifying grass-fed or what's better for you. I'm just telling you, better tasting. USA makes the best burgers out of any country, and they make the best ribeye steak out of any country. Or even steak. Ribeye, flank steak, tri-tip, unbeatable. Unbeatable. Half the world doesn't even know what the hell tri-tip is. Tri-tip will kill almost any country's steaks. Go get a tri-tip. Oh my God. If you guys had tri-tip, you guys would say, what the hell is this crap that we're eating? Go get a ribeye from the USA. Go get tri-tip or even get marinated carne asada from a burrito truck or a chicken market in the USA. You guys will lose your mind. Nothing tops tri-tip, ribeye, and burgers in the USA. There's not another country that can do it. At least in the 20 plus countries that I've been to. What a new bike. Hey Hendrix, you still in here? Look. Hendrix, there's your new bike. That's the kind of bike I think Hendrix is riding. I had a steak in London. It was good. It was good. I forgot the name of the place, but for sure it wasn't as good as a prime, not a prime rib, but here, I'll tell you guys all the best cuts of steak. Number 1, ribeye. Number 2, tri-tip. Number 3, carne asada marinated flank steak. Prime rib. I'm not a burger person, so not sure. Man, you are missing out. Who is not a burger person? Jeez. Man, I'm telling you guys, I wish I would have had my YouTube channel back in the USA. I used to make the best homemade burgers ever, man. I got some videos I'll show you guys. But I used to make it on a cast iron skillet. A big cast iron skillet. Man, those burgers were so good. That's one of the biggest things that I miss about the USA was cooking stuff on my cast iron skillet, like burgers. Man, those burgers were amazing. That is one thing that I'm missing big time. I got an Instagram message today, and they said, "Well, you coming back for your 25th high school reunion?" And I was like, "Nah, man, I'm out here in Asia. I'm living in Vietnam." They're like, "Come on, man, we'll do a GoFundMe to get you back out here." And I was like, I just can't. I can't. It would cost me way too much money. Plus, I can't just go out to the USA. My business is here. It kind of went downhill. I'll tell you guys, I'll have you guys tell me, because I know the best combination of burgers. Tell me this, if you can only put bacon, cheese. I'm going to give you guys 4 toppings. You tell me your 4 toppings on a perfect burger. 4 toppings. Cheese counts as a topping. Any sauce or condiment counts as a topping. Give me your 4 topping best burger. I know exactly the best 4 items. Remember, condiments and cheese count as a topping. Give me your best 4. High school reunion for 2000 is worth it, Will. Meeting all the people you don't care about. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm just shocked. I wonder if they would even care. I guess apparently people must know me back from my YouTube channel, because I'm shocked that anyone even reached out to me. So that's kind of surprising. So I guess apparently people watch me back from home. Bacon, more bacon, even more bacon. That's a good one, but no, it's not. Nope, I'm going to tell you. So here's the best burger. Bacon, cheese, grilled onions, and mushrooms. There you go. That's your best burger. You don't even need a sauce. I'm a big ketchup person, but if you give me those 4 default ingredients, you can keep the ketchup and you can keep the mayo. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, here's what I'm shocked about. I'm shocked when people say, hey man, I live in Canada. I watch your channel all the time. Like, in Canada? People say, hey man, I live in Australia. I watch your channel. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, it's crazy. No, not pickles. Not pickles. No, no, no. No, pickles do not belong. Bacon, cheese, grilled onions, and mushrooms. What did Fluffy get? What is that, Fluffy?
Dessert.
Huh? What about bakery? Why'd you get 2?
I like this. And this one is nice. Let's taste it. We'll go to bakery later.
Egg. I'm just not a big egg on a burger person. Caramelized onion or grilled onions, yes. I will go with that. Cheese, yes. Bacon, yes. Mushrooms, I think, is the kicker.
Try this one.
Let me...
This one is
Wow.
good.
Hold on, Fluffy. Let me show them.
Deal.
Egg, I'm not a big egg on a burger person. My coworker always says, get an egg. And I'm like, what? I think this is a flan.
Yeah, this is a flan.
Is there 2?
It has a, yeah. This is a flan. Dude, look, our flans here are bigger than the flan in the
Wow, Fluffy, you're gonna eat both of those?
yeah. Try this one. This one is with a yam.
Flan is fire. Let's try this.
Deal. This one.
The purple stuff is not very, but it's like a little gritty.
It's like yam. It's yam.
It's like textured.
Oh, you don't like, I remember you don't like
Vegetarian. Oh, I do that. If I cannot eat raw onions and I don't get the pickle. So here's my order when I go to McDonald's. Give me a double cheeseburger, no pickles, no onions.
That's one try.
Pickles are the one thing, the standard item that comes on burgers that definitely doesn't belong. Pickles do not belong on a burger. Wow, that one is 1,000,000% better. This one's like smooth, and that one's like gritty.
No, because it has a yam.
This one is 1,000,000% better.
See, this is a flat.
I will take grilled onions, but I will not eat raw onions. Raw onions, no. Grilled onions, yes. Raw onions, No. No. Ooh.
No, if you want to take it to the hotel.
It might not make it.
Huh?
It might not make it. I'm not joking. That might be the best flan I've ever had in my life. Not even joking. It's a different texture. This for sure is the best flan that I've probably had possibly ever. I'm thinking better than ever.
It might not make it.
It's so smooth.
Yeah. That's what you call flan.
I think this is the best one I've ever had in my life.
We make one of the best flans.
This is the best flan I've ever had. And what's also good is this doesn't taste like coffee. This tastes like caramel. In Vietnam, these really taste bitter and coffee-like, the sauce. This is the best flan that I've ever had. I could eat that every day. That's the best one I've ever had.
Can finish one like this.
I could finish one of those. We just ate dinner. We had chicken and pork sticks, and this is flan. She had that one and that one. This is the best one I've ever had in my life. This is the best one I've ever had in my life.
What? You're good? Tonight this will be done.
That'll be done tonight. Yeah, Fluffy got this one. This one's with the yam. And that one, it's so weird that this one doesn't taste the same.
Not cool.
Not cool. This one, I would pass. This one is, if this was like sitting in a refrigerator and I was like, hey man, I'm starving, I might eat that one. But if this one was in a refrigerator, it wouldn't make it back into the refrigerator. Man, that's the best one I've ever had in my life. I can eat a Costco size one of that.
Let me taste it again.
You've had too much of it.
Oh, you want it smooth?
I like that smooth. It's like it's like cheesecake smooth. It's so smooth and melty, and the sauce is perfect for it. Egg. Very.
Eggy.
Where's Mick? Mick, we're doing a food review right now.
We should ask for... We don't have spoon.
Ask for spoon fluffers. That was the best flan I've ever had in my life. I got about 5 or 6 items that Philippines is better than Vietnam. They're not enough to persuade me to come here, but yes, there is definitely some better stuff. The rating on the flan's 9 or 9.5. The only thing I'm gonna dock it for is that it's not bigger.
It's not bigger?
That I could eat a cheese wheel of that. Yeah, that was flan. We got 2. That was the best flan I've ever had. But the other one's just okay. The one with a yam in it is just okay. But the original flan, best flan I've had probably in my life. I kind of like mine cold. But I've had them when they're room temperature too.
The what?
Flan. Fluffy, who sells that flan?
Huh?
Who sells the flan?
Yeah.
This place? Oh. You ready, Fluffy? You don't want to put any soy sauce on the flan? Look at this little cat. What's up, kitty? There we go, so. This is the barbecue. This is where we got our chicken. They have a public market. This is going to be all of our excitement because tomorrow we're leaving. So we got to do whatever today. The one thing I like is a lot of these cities have bakeries. And I always find one or two little good items. And what I like about it is they're extremely cheap. They're like 5,000 pesos, which is like 10 cents maybe. They're like 10 cents. And if you pick the right item, it's a winner. But if you don't, it's kind of like stale bread. Go, Fluffy, go, Fluffy, go. Go. Ooh, see? There we go. That's what I like right there. I can live off of pork sticks. Especially those pork sticks that come with like grilled onions and bell peppers. I love those. This is in Subic, Philippines. We're in the Philippines. We just got here today and we're leaving tomorrow. Look at this. This is kind of like a market street. What, Fluffy? They closed? That was it? Hopefully it's pork. Is it closed, Fluffy?
I don't know if it's that.
The only thing I haven't had here that I've been wanting for a long time, I got the banana shake off the list of the stuff that I wanted to return for, but I wanted dynamite. Hopefully before the end of this trip, I'll get dynamite.
We don't have it. I think it's
Hopefully it's pork. America's favorite hoarder. No, she wasn't scamming. She was handing that to hand. Give me money. Give me money.
Yep.
They got what? Meat shop.
It's this one. It closes at 7.
You can get that in bars.
Let's go back.
I guess so.
Or want to check the
Check what?
drinks.
What drinks? Do they have a tea spot?
I don't know. It's this one. But the other one is like.
Hello, sir. Oh, here we go. Here's the tea spot. Milk tea.
Caramel. Cream cheese caramel.
Mocha cream cheese. Caramel cream cheese. Salted caramel.
What do you want?
Look at those. What are those, Fluffy? Oh, these are fraps. Fraps.
They have milk tea. Maybe you want caramel milk tea? Cream cheese.
Caramel cream cheese. Oreo black. Winter melon honey black.
Yeah, salted caramel.
Where is this one? Where is this one on the menu?
Then yung salted caramel cream cheese. Available ba?
Yes po.
Is it on here?
This one.
Oh, it's this one. Salted cream cheese. Okay.
Magkano yun?
Full large mom is 92. Yung regular po is 80. Yung small po is 70.
Anong size na regular? That's the regular. Tapos yung large.
Okay. I'm gonna get that.
Isang large na salted caramel.
What are you gonna get from me?
Ang full.
You good?
Only one full.
Okay.
90 to 5.
Yeah, that's me singing. I gotta get my voice ready again. Thank you. Coins. You guys haven't, in Vietnam, you guys have not seen coins in a long time. But I realized I like the small bills. Mitzi is a crazy fool for not liking those bills. I wish, for punishment for Mitzi, that they would give coins in Vietnam. He'd be crying. What's up, native? Getting a tea. We're hanging out on a local street. Getting our tea made. That is me singing. What?
You wanted to take away back? No.
Probably not. I'll walk and drink. Camera in one hand, milk tea in the other. There it goes. Look at it. There we go. Very nice. You guys just I don't see how you can be a financial guy and just literally throw money away. That's what's crazy to me. You guys cannot be financially smart handing money away. Now, I'm not the type that will go pick up a penny off the ground or something, but damn sure I am not giving money away, whether it's coins or not. I've probably had about $6 or $7 worth of coins in the Philippines on this trip, and damn well I made sure to use them. I bought stuff from the bakery. I paid the Grab drivers. Fluffy, can you keep the napkins? Ooh, look at that. There we go. Thank you. What time do you close?
10.
10. Okay. What do you want to do, Fluffy?
I don't know.
Thank you.
Sir.
Oh, look at that. Oh, there's what you guys tell Fluffy did. 7-Eleven here in Cambodia is owned by the Thailand company. You must be on a strict diet. Look, I have one hand with the tea and one hand on the camera. I've got about a 10-minute walk. Maybe we'll go jump in the river. There was kids literally swimming in this river about 30 minutes ago. What Fluffy's been telling me is go to your hotel and change in your coins for bills. This is the river that kids were just swimming in. How crazy. Fluffy, why are we walking on this side? This is the busy side. You need to cross. I think we're going to a city called San Fernando. That sounds like a Mexican city. And actually the city looks like on the Google Maps is next to a city called Mexico. Mexico, Philippines.
Mexico.
Da Nang is too boring, so I must go party in Thailand. Let's remember, it's not boring. Let's not confuse boring with wild adventures with women. But not boring. Boring is the wrong word. Welcome to Subic. Hopefully you guys can see that. Man, see, that's because you don't go hang out with us. You don't go hang out at the cafes. You don't hang out on the convenience street. You don't go to the game cafe. You don't play Uno.
Who's that?
Mitzi.
Mitzi went to
You don't go hang out at the tea spots we go. You don't go to the juice places. Man, you guys, we have great times. You should see the groups that we go with. They love it. They're always like, man, when are we going again? When are we going again? Now, like I said, it's not boring, but there's not women half naked dancing around. So let's not confuse the word boring with wild and crazy debauchery. I know you were there the last time, but what I'm saying is you're not a normal at those places. That should be your entertainment. That, going to this tea spot, going to the market. We've even convinced Mark to go down to the market now. Mark was like kind of like, no, I'm not a market guy. I'm not going to get that. I'm not going to get that. Mark was buying his grapes at a highly premium price at Q Market. Now he goes down to the market and he gets his bun and he gets his pork soup, which is crazy.
And he walks with us now.
And he even walks. I didn't say partying, but it's not boring. That's what you got to clarify. You give the wrong idea of Danong saying it's boring. It's not boring. It's not catered to party goers. That's the difference. But it's not boring. It's non-wild debauchery partying. It's not that. I agree with that. But it's not boring. Boring means you sit and stare at a wall all day and there's nothing to do. Mark is trying to replace. He's been putting in his time. He's been putting in his time. But actually, I'm wondering who travels. You definitely travel more. But Mark might have done. You guys are probably on the same level. I was gonna say Mark probably goes back to the USA more than you. He's been here for about 7 or 8 months, and he's already been back to the USA twice. There's the McDonald's and the 7-Eleven and the grocery. If you want to know a boring city, go to San Juan. San Juan is 80% more boring than Danong. And it's still not technically boring. There's still that park. There's still a couple of little things.
No, but I think Gypsy would enjoy the parking. There's a street bus.
Whose son? I don't know whose son. Mitzi, exactly. Man, you guys must have not partied when you guys were young. Either you guys didn't party when you're young, or you didn't do enough of it to get it out of your systems. Mark doesn't have a son. Where'd you come up with Mark had a son? If he has a son, then I guess that's a secret son that he's never told about. Do we got another troll in here tonight? Seems like we got another troll that we'll have to kick out. Andreas. That's the only way you can say Andreas's name. It doesn't sound right unless you say Andreas. I think our hotel is just a little bit back over here. Oh, fluffy, fluffy, fluffy. I would like to sit out on our little patio thing, but I don't think there's a light out there. Is there a light, Fluffy? Yeah, it's San Andreas's fault. Amsterdam. I was close to going to Amsterdam, but I think I ended up going to, I want to say Vienna instead. Amsterdam. That's what Fluffy calls it. Oh, that one. You know the guy that married the Filipino girl? The eatery travel guy? Are you talking about Mark that was in Angeles?
No, that's like the one that speaks Filipino.
Who? He said Mark? How was Mark's son? I'm not sure who he's talking about. Mark's son. I know 3 Marks. Mark, the one that just got back from the USA. Mark that lives in the Philippines. And Mark that I did a interview with.
Mark with the dog.
With the dog.
Chamboli.
Amsterdam. It's just like the movies. We were gonna come. I was debating about coming here, but after yesterday's, all you guys missed yesterday. I blew my budget like crazy. Went to an expensive Mexican restaurant yesterday, and none of you guys showed up to my live stream. And then you guys didn't even show up to the night walking street. All you degenerates didn't even show up to us walking the walking street at nighttime.
And then how many views did you get when you
so all the guys that were wondering, remember I did it in the better mode? I got 283 views. So my stream earlier today, 6,000 views. The stream at night, walking down the street, wild street, 283 views. Mexican food restaurant was good. It's just a little out of my budget, but it was good. Yes, that's the crazy thing. I went down the walking street at night, all the way up, all the way down, and nobody showed up. Nobody showed up. It's crazy. When I go do stuff like that, you guys never show up. Went down there, everything. We walked down there for about 30 or 40 minutes. Jack donated to go to the stream, so I was like, okay, screw it, we'll go down there. And none of you guys showed up. You guys didn't show up to the awesome, expensive Mexican restaurant, and then you guys didn't show up to the walking street at night. Amsterdam. That's what's crazy. When I do the crazy or expensive stuff, nobody shows up. Or it's like the opposite. I go to a McDonald's once in a blue moon, and then people say, what? You traveled all the way from the USA to go to McDonald's? It's like, oh my God. It was a random spur of the moment. And plus, when I do lives, it sends the notification out. You guys, like the notification you got for this one, you guys come in and watch me doing a random walking stream, but then the one that's on the walking street, you guys never show up. I had a dream last night. I met this woman, and she looked nice looking at the beginning of the dream, but then she just transformed into this ugly thing. Very interesting. Daring them to report me. I didn't dare them. I just was like, oh, okay. Okay, and I just brushed them off. Fluffy, is this our place? So we might lose the internet connection going in here. If we do, stick around. Once I get into the hotel, we will try to connect to the Wi-Fi. But the internet is so terrible here. It's so bad. It's so bad. So give me a second. It might cut out. It might cut out. And if it does, give us a second to connect. Let me wipe my feet. He said, give me 50 ducks and I'll go there. Yeah, so that's exactly why we went down there. So I was There's a light, Fluffy?
No, it's not.
I thought you said, well, what was he pointing at?
The light here, he said to turn on the switch.
But
he said the switch doesn't
work.
Yeah. They will change it.
Okay. We might go outside. Well, I might go outside and sit on our patio, but the light definitely doesn't work. Let me scroll back up. I missed a lot. Fluffy, can I get my drink? Okay. Did you like what I saw? No, not really. It wasn't. We didn't really see anything. And actually, the only people that we seen, they were like covering their face and trying to walk off the street. So it was pretty bland. It was pretty boring. Have you ever been to Singapore? I've been to Singapore in 2019, but it was one of the most boring, overhyped place that people told me to go to. So I've been to Singapore once, and it definitely wasn't anything that I expected. I was bluffing. I wasn't even bluffing. I just threw it out there. Like, remember the same thing that I did with the scooter? I was like, hey, if we ever get to 10,000, I'll ride a scooter. I didn't think it was going to happen. So people were like, go down on Walking Street. I said, no, man, I already went down Walking Street. I did that yesterday. And I was like, if we get a $50, I'll go down there.
No, 100.
At first I said 100, then I don't know why I stupidly changed. Then I was like, if we get 50 bucks, I'll go down there. And then like not even 30 seconds later, someone sent 50 bucks, Jack. Why are you visiting all these weird Philippines places? Fluffy, why are we visiting all these weird Philippines places?
It's for my work.
It's for Fluffy's work.
I'm doing an ocular for...
Fluffy, you're standing right there with your shirt up in the middle of the camera.
Sorry.
Business travel for 35 years. My old man, he's been to 88. Man, that's nice. I do want to go to all 50 states eventually, and I do want to go to 100 countries. Jonathan thinks you're canceled. No, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it when I get back. Hopefully it's not raining when I first get back. But I will do that video. I'm getting back on Thursday. So maybe by the weekend. Maybe by the weekend. Maybe by the weekend. I think he's fixing the light. Yeah. Fluffy, start flicking the light switch on and off while he's doing it.
We might get electrocuted.
It'll make good live stream.
Fluffy.
Fluffy.
He's on.
And the rain's on him. It'll be like zzz, and then his hair will look like Don King. Of course I'm gonna do the scooter. That's not a problem. I would have done I really wanted to do the scooter before I left. I wanted to get it off my list. But we didn't hit 10,000 until the day that we flew out. But I would have loved, if it would have been up to me, we would have got the 10,000 before, and I would have done it, and then I wouldn't have to think about it. It would have been done and over now. This whole trip, I'm like, oh, great. Oh, is it on?
Yeah.
Wow, now it's working.
Thank you.
Wow, Fluffy, it's working now. Now I can sit up. Yeah, air conditioner right there. The air conditioner is working pretty good. It's small. I'm guessing this is about 23 square meters. And the bed is...
This is just 20.
20 square meters. I was being fair. I thought maybe 22, 23. The bed is a twin, I think. Fluffy's going to have to lay sideways. Asian wealth.
Asian wealth. Cool.
Fluffy, is he done there or no?
He's...
Ooh, was that thunder?
No, that's the...
Ladder? I'm ready to dig into my milk tea. Mostly there's teas out here.
Thank you. There.
Can I have my tea, Fluffy? I want to show them my tea. Wow, look at this. That's kind of the most cheapest cup I've ever seen in my life for a milk tea. Usually they're the plastic see-through ones. This is like a McDonald's cup. Usually they're that see-through.
For a 99, for a $2.
Yeah, like, what's up? Bump your... Like, usually they're see-through, but this is Angdi.
Gay.
Read her the full message. Fluffster showing off her bare belly, sign of Asian wealth.
I was saying that.
Coconut man.
Sorry. Beer belly.
Let's try this. This is a what drink did I get, Fluffy?
Caramel, salted caramel.
Salted caramel milk tea. Mmm. Mmm. It's pretty sweet. Even I'll say that's sweet. It's good. Yeah, that's pretty tasty. That's pretty tasty. Pretty tasty. It's definitely caramely and something else.
Fluffy.
What, Fluffy? Do we have a light out here? There we go. We'll sit out here on our little... We have a patio, but it's like right at the office. Like we're just watching The Office. Is there another Diane out there? Nope, just that one.
Maybe you can find a dirty Diana.
It's actually pretty good. It's expensive though, 90 pesos. Gee, I just can't believe that the Philippines went up this month, or this much. 90 pesos is about, this is probably about 45 to 50,000 VND. We get these drinks all day for like 25, 30,000. So these are basically double. This is the caramel shake. Yesterday, actually the best drink that I've had here that really, really took me back was the banana shake that I had last night. Guncha price? I don't know how much this place was. Remember I told you Fluffy gets reimbursed by her work. So I'm not sure, but I'm guessing, if I had to guess, I'm guessing in the 20s, maybe even low 30s dollars. It's double, but it's still cheap, but man, so by the time I leave the Philippines for 2 weeks, I'm probably gonna spend over 500 bucks. That's crazy. And remember, 2 weeks, not a month, 2 weeks, over 500 bucks, maybe even close to 600, and that's with no hotel accommodation. And we didn't go to any tourist spot. We ate local food. That is crazy. That prorates to be about $1,200 a month, and that's without accommodation. That is crazy. That's what's crazy. So the way that we're living right now, if I would be paying for hotels, this whole month would have cost me probably about $1,200 to $1,500. That's insane. $1,200 to $1,500 is a month and a half in Da Nang. This is good though. It's got a unique flavor. It's easily double. It's easily double of what. And remember, we're getting lukewarm food from a small, tiny, cheap little restaurant. What's considered cheap out here, and it's still double the price of what fresh Vietnamese food at a sit-down restaurant would be. Where's Philip at? Is Philip doing his live stream? The provinces are the same exact price as the big cities. It's crazy. That's why I was kind of actually happy. I was like, okay, I'm going to finally go to the province in the Philippines. I was like, okay, cool. At least since we're going to go here, it's going to be cheap. That's fine. I got nothing else to do. I'll go to the cheap province. I get there and I'm like, huh? What? You want how much? This is Manila prices. What are you talking about? Yep, sir, sorry. Huh? Crazy. Like the night that we were in Magaladon, I spent 100 pesos. I spent 90 pesos on one pork stick. That's about $1.80 for one pork stick. I was like, what? $1.80? I was like, that's not even what it is in the USA. Crazy. This place right here is double, probably, I bet you this place is double of what our 2-bedroom apartment in. And Baller didn't even see the beach today. Actually, you know what? I'll show him the beach. So if you guys, whoever didn't see the beach, let me show you guys the beach. You guys can say, what? This is the beach. 10K is gone. Scooter stream is passed. Yeah, the scooter stream is passed. Let's see. Let me show you guys this beach. Did Fluffy? You didn't get a video of the beach. But look, this is the beach right here. You guys want to see the beach? There it is. There's the beach. There's the beach. There's the beach. There it is. There you go. There you go. But they're still charging Makati and Boracay prices for this. And there's no internet. There you go. Now you guys understand. Fluffy keeps saying it, and now I can understand it. Philippines people, they just lay down. And they're like, when there's nothing we could do, just pay the price. Deal with it. Just deal with it.
You know what? Like in Da Nang, like I said, in Da Nang, we would always experience storm. But even their storm and like, Fluffy, don't show me.
Well, don't talk then.
You don't even show your face.
I just had it on there. That's what I was doing outside.
But like, can you imagine in Da Nang? We don't really experience that even if we have storm.
Yeah, so crazy. We've been here for 10 days, not one restaurant, not one cafe, not one food spot, not one mall, not one anything is offered free Wi-Fi. Not one. Not one. Not one place is offered Wi-Fi. Starbucks, coffee bean, none of them. Oh, sorry, sir, no Wi-Fi, no Wi-Fi. Three times the price of a SIM card here than Vietnam, and still no Wi-Fi. Double the price of everything, no Wi-Fi. Deadpool? Do they allow beach barbecue? Man, with that stuff, I don't even know if you'd want to have that there. The typhoon, it hasn't affected us, but it has caused a lot of rain. But supposedly people are telling us to stay out of Manila till Sunday and then go to Manila after Sunday. So I think we're going to go to San Fernando. Do we have any other cities after that, Fluffy?
No more. That's the last.
So I guess we're going to go to San Fernando for the rest of the days, and then we'll go back to Manila a couple days before my flight. I just booked my flight today, actually. I just booked my flight back to Da Nang, so everything's official. So I just bought my ticket, 9,000 pesos for a one-way back to Da Nang from Manila. You could just leave the whole barbecue there. Or what they'll ask you is, hey, you're done with your barbecue? Yeah, I'm done. Can we burn the garbage here? So Tea Lady was asking about you. Tell her I'm stuck in prison over here buying 90 peso milk teas. So let me convert. Let me tell you how much. This milk tea is not bad. It's got a good flavor, but let me tell you the price. This price for this milk tea, how much was it, Fluffy?
The what?
The milk tea that I just got.
90.
This milk tea right here, 42,000 VND. So I can get 12, 24, 36. I can get 3 of the lemon iced teas in Da Nang. I could get 2 almost of that special dessert drink at the tea place. I could get the caramel ice blend and still have cash. It's crazy. The beach is the trash can. Yeah, my e-visa got approved Monday. It got approved the 4th day, like I told everybody. I knew it down to almost the minute because I said I'm probably going to get it on the 4th day, and I even guessed the time. If you guys go back on the live stream, I said I bet you I get it about 3 o'clock on Monday. I checked my email at like 3:15, and it said the email was stated or it delivered at 3:05. So I was 5 minutes off, and it said you are approved. You are approved. I was like, baller, bro, you've gone too far. San Fernando Valley, no. Yeah, $1.50, but the milk teas back in Vietnam are about half that price. They're usually under $1. Now you're like, hey, man, that's only 60, 70 cents. But if you get those a lot, or if that's kind of, just do anything. So if, let's say you go to your favorite sandwich place, right? Let's say you go to your favorite local sandwich place. Now, pay 50% for that same sandwich. So let's say you even go to McDonald's. You go to McDonald's, right? And you go get a quarter pounder meal. It's $9. Now add another 50% to that. So add another $4.50 to that and say, hey, you just pay it. No difference. You get the same everything. Then you're like, wait a second, that's crazy. Today I just got the Vietnam visa approved. Regal Hotel. No beach view front. I can see it to the back of the balcony. We stayed on the, not the mountainside, so I guess it would be the city side. $12, that's what we paid. There's Philip, Mr. Traffic Reporter. That's what we're not the travel guru.
What's the name of Philip's hotel?
The Camping Guru Hotel. $366 donated. The tax alone in the States is US. Can you order products from China? Yeah, you can order. Well, I don't know if you can like say, hey, I want my products from China, but they have Shopee, they have Lazada, like maybe electric bicycle. Very rare. That's the one thing that I can't understand why they don't have in Da Nang. So when I went to Europe, I was riding those electric Lime scooters that you stand on and you just kind of do the gas and the brake. Never seen, well, I seen 2 of them in Da Nang, but you used to be able to rent Lime scooters everywhere in Europe. You used to rent them in Bangkok, but for some reason those just don't exist in Vietnam, and I can't figure out why. My wallet is in agony. Yes, it is. Maybe tonight another about Philip. I told you guys, Philip trolls his own channel. If people say, hey, Philip, we're tired of seeing the street view, he'll say, guess what? 24 more days of showing the same thing. People say, Philip, we want you to stay on longer. He'll say, guess what, guys? I'm signing off after 1 minute. They'll say, Philip, we don't want any music. We just want to hear you talk. He'll crank the music up. Everything that people want, Philip will do the opposite. So Philip literally trolls his own channel. Carol from England. Let me look up Carol, England. Every day he comes in and he says this. So let's actually take a look, and I'm going to give you, we're going to do some history on it. Here it goes. Let's do the history on Carol, England. You guys know anything about... I bet you Coconut Man would know about it. Let's see. Carol, how do you spell that? C-O-R-L-E, England. Give me basic history and interesting facts. Here we go. No, not Creole. Carol, England. Carol Middleton, a notable figure in England. No. Let me see. Hold on. Love from Carol? Is it Carol, England, or is your name Carol? But I thought your name was Jamie. Hold on. Yeah, I think Philip doesn't appreciate his fans. That's what it is. He doesn't listen to the fans. Whatever the fans tell him to do, he does the opposite. They'll say, Philip, can you talk to us? He'll go, I ain't talking to you bozos. Or you'll say, hey, Philip, can you tell us about the VC gods? I ain't telling you crap. Whatever people want, he does the opposite. We have the best flan, though. Fluffy bought a flan. Best flan I've ever had in my life. Fluffy, how much was that? 100. So $2 for that. Okay.
Not bad for the price.
The size is okay. I'm talking about when we tell you don't do the Channel 2 KTVU knock news traffic reporter, then you just get it would have been different if Philip would have just been like, hey, we're doing a stream of showing you guys the street. Now that everyone doesn't want to see that, he will do it every single day. Every day, all day. For 2? No, not for 2, for each. Each, right, Fluffy? Yeah. So 100 each. So they were $2 each, and they come in that Remember like the Tupperware that Dale tried to steal from me? It comes in one of those Tupperware and it's about that big. I think Philip is stuck in the 1978 era, maybe 1981, and he thinks that the man still exists. He's like, I ain't listening to the man. Because I told him, I was like, Philip, go do a live stream. Go put up a goal and tell them you're going to shave your beard and trim your haircut. And I bet you'll get probably a couple $100. Do that before you come to Vietnam, and I bet you'll look like 10 years younger. You might be a stud muffin out there. And then he was like, I ain't cutting it. I ain't cutting it. I ain't listening to the man. I'm keeping my long hair. And then I was like, okay, ZZ Top. I was trying to just get you some tips. Viva Na Trang. Phil is old school rebel. He's Barney rebel. I only showed it a bit today, but mostly streamed from in. You never do it when... So... You know that I don't watch live streams till nighttime. Usually when I go lay down is when I watch them. And then, Philip, I kept telling you, here's what I think, Philip. I think your tripod is blocking the microphone. Because we were watching your live stream. We popped in last night, and you sound so muffled. So what I'm thinking is, I think the cradle, or whatever you call it on the tripod, I think it's blocking your microphone. Because I swear to God, ask anybody in the room that was there last night. It was sounding like this. Hey, Dad, I'm going to look for some scooters. I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to go down here, and there's the street in Nha Trang, and yeah. And I was like, damn, I can't hear him. It sounds muffled. So I think you might have something blocking your microphone. And the only thing I could think of is your tripod. Yeah, we couldn't hear you. The world according to Will. The word yes, exactly. No, he doesn't have a mic, but I don't have a mic. And look, I'm on a tripod and I'm back. You guys hear me, right? So I think that Philip has his tripod. Something's blocking the microphone. I think something's blocking the microphone. Because even with the tripod, we should be able to hear him. And when he used to do his live streams on his other phone, the audio was fine. Yeah, that fro has gotta go. Maybe if you're in the Hell's Angel Scooter Club, then okay. That was from Daleski. That's fro. He said that fro's gotta go. People who need company, what is wrong with his mic? It's muffled. It sounds like this. Like every time we hear Philip, it sounds like, hey, we're gonna go down here. So I think there's something covering up his microphone. Jamie, is the city called Carroll? Because I've been confusing it. I've been thinking you're telling me, hello, I'm from Carroll, England. You don't need to get paid. Just make sure that the microphone's not blocked, though, because we can't hear you. Streaming from his trunk. Oh man. No, with your other phone, we used to hear it perfectly. Because when you had your other phone, we could hear the audio perfectly. But for some reason now, and I asked you, oh man, is that the same phone? You said it was a different one, but you think it's the tripod. No, you don't need a mic. I don't have a mic. You guys can hear me perfectly fine. Even with Philip's old phone, I could hear him perfectly fine. But ever since he got the new phone and the tripod, it sounds muffled. And then remember we heard this song last night on Philip's stream. I was like, hey, go check out Philip's. They were like, well, who's this guy Philip? And I was like, go check out his live stream. And literally, this is exactly what we came into. Watch. This is literally what we came into. I was like, yeah, go check out. There was like family, and there was all kinds of family and friends and kids in the room. And I was like this. I was like, here's Philip's channel, and this is what it comes into. This is what we come into. This is what it sounded like. As soon as we came in, I was like, yeah, go to Philip's channel. And it was like this. I swear, I'm not even joking. If people were in the live stream last night, I literally I held my phone up. I was like, let's go into Philip's room. And I clicked on it, and that's exactly what was going on. And I was like, what the hell? But Philip, no, it's definitely not that you were up against the phone. Look, watch. Look at how far I'm back from the mic. You guys can still hear me perfectly. I'm trying to help you, Philip. I think that your tripod is blocking the mic. Check where your mic is on your phone. Because even when I sit back far, you guys... Look, watch. I'm probably 5 feet away. You guys still hear me, right? How good can you guys hear me now? Still good, right? Still no problem? Do I sound like, hey, I'm a Air Asia airline pilot. You're coming from 30,000 feet in altitude. I am cruising a 15A B-52 bomber. I didn't get to see the earlier stream. Well, the craziest, let me try to see. I'm going to try to find that part in the stream. I know I probably won't be able to find it, but you guys are like, oh, he's joking, he's joking. I swear to God to you, too. Let me try to go back and find that stream for him. I swear to you. Let me see. 1 day ago, it must have been this one. Let me see. Philip, that was yesterday, right? 6 hours ago, 1 day. Maybe it was this one. Where's his music?
Yeah.
Philip, what day was that? I swear that was yesterday. But I don't hear the music anymore in that stream. See, watch, listen.
I watched some cheap R&B living today.
Here we go. Tell me you guys can hear Philip. Wait, that's not it. Hold on.
I'm not gonna turn into a professional peeping Tom, you know. Because you got these Russian babes over here, man. They walk down the street with them see-through dresses on.
I think the only thing I can think of is Philip is laying face down on his stomach, texting his buddy, and his face is down, and he's trying to talk. He's a pilot. It sounds like the pilot was like, hey, we're cruising the altitude. Philip was a DJ in Italy. He's using a pilot filter. Let me see. I'll see if I can tell. Let me see. How, in this video, when you show the stream, how far away are you from the camera? That's also probably a part, but I still feel like something's being blocked. It's still muffled. This doesn't sound as good as it used to. There's too much noise. Let me go back to your USA stream. That's still muffled. Let me go back to your USA stream. Here we go. Here we go. Watch.
Phone. There's a pain in the ass to do this shit.
Look at how much louder that is.
Come on up.
Philip, listen to how much louder that is.
Let's talk travel insurance, man. Let's talk travel insurance, huh?
Listen how loud that is, and now I'll go back to your Vietnam one. Watch. Listen how loud this is.
There you go, right there. Let's talk some travel insurance here, huh?
Now watch. We'll go to the Vietnam one, and it sounds like you're freaking scuba diving.
You get a little outside chair or something to sit on out in the mountains, get eat by birds.
See, we can't hear you.
It's not what you think. I've done both. There was a lady and a guy. I can't remember their channel.
Am I right? Tell me, guys, honestly. The first one, where I showed the first one, that's much louder than the second one, correct? There's definitely something muffled. Mustache muffle. He got hair of an angel.
We only have 20 people now.
We put on Philip, and all of a sudden, 80 people left. They said, we're not going to support you supporting Charles Manson. This tea is not bad.
And the price is 96. Jeez, Louise.
How can they? That's not a tourist area.
Yeah, that's even the market.
That's what I'm saying. Wow. How is it that price? I don't understand. Like, we were in a sketchy neighborhood in the local part of town, and it was 90 there. That means wherever the main An Thuong area of here, those teas have got to be more than 90. Andreas.
Original channel says hi.
What's up, original channel? He's got his own natural wind sock. But what about your bedroom? I can understand that about you being on the patio, but what about in your bedroom? It's still muffled in the bedroom. It shouldn't be muffled in the bedroom. Unless you're way in the back at the kitchen cooking some eggs 19 feet away and you're muffled because of that. Phil has a beard.
I will always tell Philip, like, he only discovered that few hotels after we went to Nha Trang.
Yeah, he was trying to move in on my hotel.
After, how come he doesn't like our hotel?
I think he said it's expensive.
Right now.
I guess.
How much is he renting right now?
I don't know, but he said supposedly Regal went up, but I don't know when or if we'll ever get back to Nha Trang. Regal was good. The only downside to me for Regal was the breakfast buffet menu.
Yeah,
that's the only bad thing.
Size room too.
I like the patio. Regal is a good hotel. The worst thing I can say about it is the menu at the buffet. That's the worst thing. We just look at TMS. TMS is like 2 buildings down from us. TMS is like 2 or 3 buildings down. I've never been in TMS.
Yeah.
I've never been in TMS, but it's on the beachfront too. I don't know anything about TMS. I'm assuming it's probably nice, but TMS and Cecilia are probably a 30-second walk from each other.
Coconut Man changed.
So it's literally a toss-up. I've never been in TMS, but TMS, and I think literally TMS is here and Cecilia is right behind it. So they're exactly the same neighborhood. So whatever price or whatever amenities that you like at either one, they're going to be in the exact same neighborhood. So I would just go on whatever amenities or price stands out to you, because they're exactly, it might take you 30 seconds to walk from one to the other. His replacement screen on the speaker and mic never work well on reconditioned phones. Philip, was it a refurbished phone? I'm eating, okay? Well, this ain't a podcast. Just like Philip says, we don't need a co-host. Philip, tell us your hotel first. I think he doesn't like telling people. He's like the other YouTubers. I don't like telling you so you guys can get my deal and kick me out. Look at it. Andrea says, Philip, do you like Russian women or what are you doing in Nha Trang?
Tourist numbers show people already know that Vietnam is...
If Philip went to Da Nang, he would like it. The only thing I don't think he would like about Da Nang is it's harder to get a place with a pool at a cheap price, and he wouldn't see Russian women often. I think that's the only 2 sides, but I know Philip would like everything else about Da Nang. I just left D1. Vung Tau. Vung Tau is the city that
Coconut Man
JJ,
gloves.
JJ, yeah, that's the city that he does. But JJ the Lonely Bull had like a 7-day trip there, and he said it was so boring that he left after day 3.
But remember, Fluffy, when we hear
More like a
Vang
hostel.
Tao, if people mention us Vang Tao, or what's the other place that Coconut Man goes to? We always, oh, that's what Coconut Man likes. What's the other place Coconut Man
I don't remember the
likes?
other place that he goes to.
It's up north.
It's up north. Oh, we just got a warning. Here we go. Let's see. Did you get that warning, Fluffy?
No.
Tropical. What does it say? Hold on. It says tropical cyclone warning. Signal number 1. Malabañas, Philippines. Where's Malabañas?
You're getting that because maybe your location is
Where's Malabañas?
Malabañas. I don't know.
Also, let me give a plug to my other buddy, Evan. He just uploaded it's a brand new phone. So someone was saying maybe it was a refurbished phone, but Philip said it's a brand new phone. So it can't be that. We're trying to diagnose Mr. Philip Janik's audio problem.
Vin, the other city that...
No, Vin is the city I want to go to. Here we go. So go check out this video.
Non-stop since 2017, and
This is a video that Evan A just posted this video.
On the cost of living abroad pod. Today we're going to be talking about 3 of our favorite spots in Southeast Asia to live and retire. So we're going to compare Thailand versus Vietnam versus the Philippines, just because those are the 3 countries we're most experienced with, not because we think they're the best or the only places to live or to retire in Southeast Asia. Talk first about costs. What do you think the cost of living is, JJ, in
So go
Bangkok
check
and
this video
Thailand?
out. This is on
Let's say
Evan's
2025.
channel. He just uploaded this. It's called The Top 3 Places for Dating and Retirement Abroad. He just posted this. Yes, we shot that video almost a month ago. But look at Evan is at 37,000. When me and him started doing videos at first, he had about 13,000 people, 13,000 subscribers. And he quickly shot up. But let's see if I can find this video. I noticed his channel really shot up after a bunch of videos that he put out. And then what was crazy is, let's see if I can find it. Where's Evan's channel? Let me go back to Evan's channel.
This episode of the Cost of Living Abroad pod is brought to you.
But he has 2 channels. He's got Evan A and he's got his podcast. Videos. Wow, listen to this. So look, he messaged me about a month ago and he goes, "Did you see the video?" And I go, "What video?" He goes, "The interview with me and you." And I go, "No, I've seen it, but not lately." And he goes, "Man, we got over 200,000 views. Look, that video that we did 6 months ago did 326,000 views. That is crazy."
Costly. The cheapest place that kind of I would compare to here would be to the Terminal 21 food court. Yep. So that's probably going to be as cheap as you're going to get.
I was blown away. 300 and look at that video. Things in normal in Vietnam's got 1.8 million, and then the interview that he did with me, 326,000. I cannot believe 326,000 people have seen me doing an interview. That's insane to me.
Stuff like we would go down, go eat street food down.
So obviously then the cost of living is a huge pro for why it seems like you've settled in Vietnam the longest. Why don't you tell us some of the other pros, the things you love about Vietnam, and then maybe...
So what I love about it is...
Who is that charming young man?
I never worry about my safety outside of the fact of the crazy traffic.
Who is that young man? That guy looks like he's charming. I need to interview that guy. We're trying to diagnose Philip's channel or his audio. So Evan did tell me he gained, I think he said, I can't remember the number. I'm going to throw out a number that's probably not right. But I swear, I think he said 3,000 or 5,000 subscribers when he did a video about Thailand. He said he did a video about Thailand and he gained like 3,000 or 5,000 subscribers. I could be wrong on that number, but it was a ton. He's Canadian. You know what the funny thing? I hang out with Evan a couple times a month, and I always forget he's Canadian because he watches football. Nothing about him is ever Canadian, but he did live in the USA too. So for me, I always forget he's Canadian. Different kind of brand new in Vietnam. Typhoon is approaching northern Vietnam. What do you mean California? Philip has the 1 in 100 faulty phones. They were hoping to see that girl in the thumbnail, but got Fluffy instead. Bummer. Even Evan also got a bit of a muffled voice. The thumbnail was clickbait, then gets Will. Philip, I so recommend the new DJI mic. I don't use any mics. I don't recommend Philip using a mic either. He's even less caring about a channel. But when I do the live streams, I don't use a mic. So what you guys hear me on now is just straight S21. Now when I shoot my uploaded videos, I use either the DJI Pocket 2 mic or I use the Rode Go Wireless Go 2 mic. Most comedians in Hollywood are Canadian. What the hell? Yeah, Philip, just get a 2,000 peso mic. Evan, if Evan wasn't moving out of Da Nang, Evan would be the #1 YouTuber by subscribers in Da Nang. I think Travis is like at 45 or something. But I won't be surprised if Evan, by the time he moves out of Da Nang, I bet he's going to be the #1 subscribed Da Nang channel. Let's see what Travis has. Because Travis is the big guy right now with subscribers. So Travis has
This all-in-one travel app makes planning so easy.
Oh wow, Travis even bumped up a lot. Travis has 55 now. Travis must have grew. I think the last time I seen Travis, he was at like 40 something. So Evan's about 18,000 behind him. But if Evan wasn't moving Da Nang, I bet Evan would take over #1 in our city. Evan, he can't be getting bot subs because if you go look, he's got a 1.8 million viewed video. Then the video with me has about 350,000. Bots you can buy for subscribers, but if you look at their views, the bots don't watch the video, so it's just impossible. I'm very interested to see what Evan's channel does when he goes to Ho Chi Minh. But remember, I don't know if you guys have been following him for a while, but Evan started his channel in Ho Chi Minh years ago. So he's already been in Ho Chi Minh, but he started as a food channel. So Evan did some really good videos, food videos. That's what he used to do in Ho Chi Minh. Yeah, but he does put out a decent amount of money on his channel too. So it's not just pure profit, because I know he's been trying to talk me into doing pixels for thumbnails, and it looks good. His thumbnails look good, but it's like 25 bucks a month, and I'm just not at that point where I can do the 25 bucks just for thumbnails. But let me try to show you his older videos. When I watched his older stuff, I thought he was a Canadian version of kind of like Anthony Bourdain. Let me see if I can go back and find his old stuff. Fluffy.
This is so funny. So she's like saying she made the video for she asked ChatGPT to make a video a picture, and then look what ChatGPT said. So funny.
So these are Evan's old videos. So he did like, well, I don't think I've seen this one, but if you look, man, he uses some crazy cameras.
Known as Cholon, Saigon's Chinatown is home to
That's
some
not the
of city's
video I wanted. I think it was this one.
almost like a drip coffee or a standard. It takes a little longer to make though.
His videos are good. He uses two different
And you end up with a
real cameras.
intense,
This is what his
strong
channel
black
used to be.
coffee. That's why so many of these other Vietnamese coffee drinks are mixed with condensed milk, with sugar, with egg, with so many dairy products. Because this drink traditionally is very thick and very strong. This particular one doesn't look that strong. Served with sugar and cha. We'll see how it goes. A little bit of burnt flavor on the end there. That's nice. I could drink like 6 of these. Seriously.
He uses
Mixed
so
together,
many
often
camera
with
angles.
the addition of ice or da, and this creates that beautiful, attractive caramel brown color. It's rich, sweet, and creamy, and extremely strong.
I really see.
Most famous of all.
I love that kind of editing. I love the B-roll. I love the different angles. And then what I see is most Danong YouTubers just walk down the street. There we go. There we go. There we go. Record, stop, upload, done. And you're like, where's the B-roll? No B-roll. Where's the graphics? No graphics. And it's like, what's going on? Mitzi, I'm going to start talking with my mouth full of food when I do. See, I told you, Philip trolls his own channel. Whatever the crowd wants him to do, he does the opposite. Not only does he do the opposite, but he goes 100 miles an hour doing the opposite and then even brags about it. If people are like, Philip, grow your hair long. We want your hair to be long. He goes, screw that. I'm going Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'm shaving my head tonight. And you're like, but Philip, no. Philip, play a guitar. I ain't doing crap. I'm going to play the flute. And then you'd be like, Philip, go ahead and eat a steak tonight. I'm eating a freaking egg. I'm eating a 4-egg omelet. Hey, Philip, eat a 4-egg omelet. Screw that. I'm getting a burger. Whatever you tell Philip, he basically will do the opposite. But he's stuck in the 1977 era of, I ain't letting the man tell me what to do. I'm going to wear my ripped jeans. I'm going to get my greasers. What was that movie called? Greasers or something? I'm going to tuck my shirt in. You know what Philip used to have? Philip used to put his cigarettes here and then roll up his sleeve and keep his cigarettes up here. And he had his hair slicked back with his little gel. And he would go around saying, you want some? With his little pocket knife. Philip does the reverse psychology. There must be enough hours to start making AI will travels. Get a podcast and just let the AI do the work. I don't know what you mean by that. I would love to do a podcast, but the problem is I got to edit it. That's the problem. And I would love to do an audio podcast, but doing an audio podcast, no one's going to watch on YouTube. I would love, because I used to do a radio, online radio podcast, basically a sports podcast when I was in college, and it aired all over San Francisco online. I loved it, man. I loved doing that, actually better than TV stuff. But the problem is, when is the last time you guys watched a audio only podcast on YouTube? Instead of talking about what you're doing, just go out and do it. I don't get it. Golf balls, 8 balls. I would love to do, I would do an audio podcast every day, but the problem is I need to have some kind of video. And I don't have a studio. What am I going to do? That brings me back to the situation. I sit on the couch and I go, hey guys, today we're going to talk about this. When I did a video podcast on my channel, it got like 500 views and it bombed. And I was like, oh, well, there goes that idea. ask the AI to do some animation. There's no such thing as a free AI, and the free AI still doesn't do it good. I'm not in the mode yet where I can pay. If I was in the mode to pay, the very first thing that I would pay for would be an editor. If I was going to ever pay for anything, would be an editor. Because if I got an editor, I can crank out a video every single day if the editor was doing the editing. That's the only thing that takes me a long time is editing. But the problem with editing, especially if I hired an in-person editor in Vietnam, is going to be the lack of English. So they're not going to understand the ins and outs of the jokes. They're not going to understand the American slang. So having a Vietnamese editor is going to be tough. I do what I want, and I don't do stuff for YouTube. I do it as a diary. See? Philip, like I told you, doesn't cater. So he's like a Burger King, but he does the opposite. Don't have it your way. You come into Burger King, he's behind the counter. You're going to get a pickle, extra burger with extra pickles. You don't like mayo, he's going to put the whole container of mayo on, and you're going to take it, and you're going to like it. And you're not going to have a good day later, sir. That's Philip. You could crank out a few a day short. I'm not going to do shorts. I gave up on shorts a long time ago. Shorts are absolutely terrible for my channel. Shorts, I regret even doing shorts. I used to spend time. It still takes, if I do a short, it still takes me 45 minutes to edit a short. And shorts go up in this mode, which is absolutely terrible. And shorts are terrible. I will never spend my time doing shorts again. Shorts is terrible. Shorts will get me 10 times less money. Shorts will get me the wrong audience. Because people that watch shorts will not watch my uploaded videos. I can't clip my live streams though, because so when I'm doing live streams, I do them in this mode. So no one's going to go watch a 2-minute clip in here. And then the worst part about it is I have to use the AI Opus clips, and it only trims out the part that it wants. Editing is a time-consuming thing. Editing is a time. That's the only thing that that's the time-consuming part about this. That's why I like doing a live stream so much, because I start it, and as soon as I'm done, it's up and it's gone. Now I go shoot a video. I got to sit home. I got to go through all the. First of all, I got to take the SD card out. I got to upload it to my computer. Then I got to transfer the files from the SD to my laptop. That takes about 5 to 10 minutes depending on how many files there is. Then I got to take it and upload it to Adobe Premiere. Then I got to go through each clip and I got to say, okay, where's the beginning? Here's the beginning, okay. Oh man, I messed up on this part. Let me trim this out. Let me go to the second clip. Boom, 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 boom. Put the second clip there. And I might have 50 clips. Then I got to put the B-roll over it. I got to put the graphic. I got to put the ding. I got to put the subscribe button. I got to put the name of the place. It's time consuming. Shorts are vertical. Yeah, but shorts get me. So the reason, one, shorts don't make me any money. Second of all, shorts are going to get me ADHD subscribers. So the people that will watch your shorts are not going to watch your uploaded videos. The people that watch your shorts only want to see a 20-second clip. So even if you get them as subscribers, you're getting the wrong audience. Because those people that watch your shorts will never watch your uploaded long content. And that's what I want. I only want to build my base as watching my uploaded full-length videos. That's my ideal, because that's the one that makes me money. That's the one where I take all my time and pride and effort into putting all my good information. So getting short subscribers is worthless. It's worthless for my channel. But you're getting the wrong subscribers, Philip. Well, Philip doesn't do long form content. So for me, doing long form, meaning 8 minutes or longer, uploaded videos, shorts are terrible for your channel. Good morning, Vietnam. If I want to make money, I'll become a pimp. Philip, you should already be retired. You're too damn old to not be retired. Do expats look for online work? Yes, they do, but here's the downside. Someone in China someone in India, someone in Vietnam will work for $2 an hour. So how, as an expat, how are you going to compete against them? You want 15 bucks an hour, and they say, I can hire 7 guys out of India to do the same exact thing. So it just, the only job that Americans really can get is teaching English, or if you have some kind of, if you're an IT guy, or you have some kind of online skill that you already have a job in. The restaurant in Subic, Texas Joe's, but it's kind of expensive. Yeah, we already, I almost did 2 expensive nights in a row. We went to the Mexican place last night, and I debated about going to the pizza place tonight, but the pizza place was like 700, 800 pesos for one pizza. And I was like, if we wouldn't have done the expensive for my budget place last night, we probably would have done the pizza. So we ended up going and getting the chicken on a stick, and I got some pork sticks, and it still cost $3.90 or something. For reals, I probably would be. So remember, when I started YouTube, I never this is the honest truth. When I started YouTube, I never thought I was going to be monetized. Never, ever thought I was going to be monetized. But I love making content. I hate to say it this way, but even if somehow I didn't make money, I still would do content. I still would. I love doing it. I don't want to say that because YouTube might be like, oh, he'll do it for free. But even if I would do this for free, now it might run out quicker because I'm not making any money back, but I would do some kind of content on YouTube. Everything, so I'm not the only person telling you this. Philippines, lower quality, smaller portions, less bang for your buck, and it's more expensive. That's just a known thing. You know how many percent of YouTubers? I read the stat the other day. This is what it said. It said about 3%. It said about 3%, which is crazy. It is crazy because I've never been a 3%er of anything besides anything bad. Like how many 43-year-olds from the USA have no income and no savings? Oh, 2%. Okay, well, I'm in the 2% of that. But I've never really been in a 3% in a positive category. Let me look that number up. I think it was 3%. Let me ask it again. What percent of the YouTube channels have over 10,000 subscribers? Let's take a look. I think it was 3. 10,000 subscribers. 1.75%. That's crazy. That is crazy, though. Just to think, if I just take myself out of that and just say, hey, man, if you have 10,000 subscribers, you're in the top 1.75% of all channels. That is crazy. That is a crazy stat, though. It is definitely a crazy stat. Let me go back up. I missed a lot of messages. Give me 1 second. Well, remember, I'm a radio and TV major. I'm technically a broadcast journalist. So when I graduated college, I had 2 jobs fall through for me because I was going to be a sports reporter. These 2 jobs fell through for me, and it just never worked out. I'm glad now it didn't work out, but at the time I was disappointed. And I showed you guys. We'll pull it up one more time. That's probably how we'll fade out of this, but I'll show you guys. Some of you guys that already seen this will get bored. I found a place that is better and more affordable. I called it Fan Thiet. Let me ask you this, though. Do they have an international airport? Do they have a beach? How do you do your visa run? I don't work for Google. Actually, Google technically works for me, or Google and me are in partnership. Not sure where you are, but in Barrio Barreto, people keep saying that name, and I think that's where we're at. That's exactly where we're at. We are right next to the McDonald's. Well, we're about 5-minute walk from the McDonald's and the Jollibee. But we just went to the public market, and I just got an ice or a milk tea from this place. So we're about 5-minute walk from the McDonald's and less than 10 minutes from the Jollibee. I'm 43. She's famous. Gambled everything away. I honestly think you get all your subs from your life. No. So I know the numbers. I look at the analytics. I get about 15 to 20% of my subscribers from the live stream. 70 to 80% of my subscribers are from my uploads. Yeah, Mark in here, he's got almost 600,000 subscribers. No, it's not live. It's not. Let me see if I can pull that up for you guys, but it's definitely, I only get about 20% of my subscribers off, 20% or less off the live streams. That's not where I get my subscribers. I don't have my laptop. Let's see if we can break it down though. Let's do my analytics. I only get 15 or 20% off my live streams. Let me see if I can try to break it down. On my... I know I can pull it up on my computer. Let me see if I can find it from this. No, man. Besides last month, the month before that, the past 60 days, besides this month that I've been planning on leaving, in 2 months, I got, I was averaging for almost 60 days, one video every 3 days. I like Evan's stuff, man. Maybe I'm in the other boat, but obviously people like Evan's stuff because 47,000 people subscribe to him. Is that because you only average one a month? Evan to straight and G's. How can you have 600 stuff? How can you have, because subs do not make you any money. That's the biggest false leading thing. Subscribers don't make you anything. Now you do need 1,000 subscribers to become monetized, but after the 1,000, it's kind of irrelevant. You need views. And some YouTube channels, I know some guys, one video got them like 6,000, 8,000 subscribers. I know another guy that had one video got him 4,000 subscribers, but he gets very, very little views. One video did it for 3 guys that I know. I want to try to see.
They'll have dessert.
I want to see. I can't find it. I think I got to get on my laptop. But whoever was talking about what percentage of subscribers I get on the live streams, remind me when I have my laptop and I'll show you. Content. Maybe it's under content.
They'll have dessert.
I wish I can show you guys. But what we'll do, for the people that have never seen my channel, we'll do my demo reel.
The 49ers got new jerseys and a new wide receiver, and they also restored hope in the 49ers franchise. Reporting from Santa Clara at the 49ers headquarters, this is Will Davis, State of Events. The all-time home run leader, Barry Bonds, is on the DL again.
Stop teasing, Fluffy.
It's not the disabled list, it's the delayed list. Bonds was indicted and ordered to court this month, but the trial was delayed by federal prosecutors. Bonds is being charged with lying to a grand jury, but after months of controversy surrounding Bonds, he once again for a delay.
This was during this video was shot during Barry Bonds' steroid scandal.
That show that organization didn't have the benefit of steroids. Then yeah, it would be tainted based on that. Others have a different view on Bonds.
They need to leave that man alone and let him live his life. Since they're probably jealous he has more money than everybody, they might try to put him in jail or something.
And the Bonds trial here at Federal Supreme Court has been delayed. Who knows when or if the trial will ever take place. But one thing's for certain is that Bonds' legacy will be held in the hands of
shirt was popping out of my jacket.
Reporting.
Oops, that's the short one. And then, so I worked also at a news organization.
You do a lot of promotion. Do you ever?
So this is when they called me up. I was an intern in the sports department.
Anybody tell you got a little Carmen Electra in you?
A little bit, yes.
Yeah, okay.
That would have been 2006.
These two Caucasian lovers would have any chance.
We're married, both of us.
Well, we're saying in a perfect world.
In a perfect world.
No, Maria, you do a lot of promotion. Do you ever get tired when the anchor men always try and come on like, yeah, hey, baby?
Not at all. I think it's fun.
Okay, all right. Have you ever reciprocated? Maybe when you were in Topeka, Kansas, and Zach Randolph made a move.
Zach Randolph.
Okay. All right, here we go. We will get back to this in a minute.
Yeah, thanks a lot. No, really.
No,
If you guys are from the Bay Area, you know the other guy. That guy that's Gary Radnich. He is like the Michael Jordan of the Bay Area sports for reporters and anchors. This is back when the 49ers had Mike Nolan as a coach.
Kev, do me one favor. Just make the soundbite short. Here it is. See greatness. When you look at Alex
JT O'Sullivan. Oh my God. I remember these days.
That we need to, hone in on, understand what we're not doing right, and fix it immediately. So there's a lot of things, the turnovers obviously jump out at you, but it doesn't stop there.
We're going to be a better football team than we were last year. I believe we already are. We are 0-1.
I used to, so all the stuff that Gary's reading and you hear the papers, I used to write all that stuff for Gary and Vern Glenn. Vern, I still talk to Vern. Vern is an awesome guy. Vern moved over to Channel 5 now, though.
It's about winning, so it's difficult to get too excited.
Watch this.
When you're 0-1. All right, Cap, make those things shorter. I'm trying to stay awake. Maria, may I introduce you to Will?
Hey there, Will.
Hey, nice to meet you. Maria? Any chance a younger man, not soiled, not beat up, still happy about life?
I actually have a boyfriend.
You know who her boyfriend was at the time? CM Punk.
Make sure the Giants win. Okay. All right, that's Will the intern coming up for some obscure reason. All right.
So Michael and I are soiled. Is that it?
You know what I mean? You guys have you've lived a life that's full, and I mean, you're just kind of now at this point, just let me try. Will's still happy. All right. Raiders are at Kansas City on Sunday.
We do have a lot to work on. Washington State, I think, still.
I also did a wrestling package. This is all. These are my. This is APW.
Quick, when you think of wrestling, you probably think of this, right? But how do the smaller promotions survive? We're in Hayward, California, the birthplace of former wrestling icon, The Rock. And Dropkick their way to the big time.
I think fundamentals is very important in pro wrestling. That's something we excel at, and I think it's Spike Dudley was probably
Spike Dudley. This is for all you wrestling fans. What's up, Jack? I'm showing all the. You missed the lady. I'll backtrack it for you so you can see her.
You do a lot of promotion. Do you ever get
Jack always loves the women.
Always try and come on like, yeah, hey, baby.
Not at all. I think it's fun.
Okay, all right. Have you ever reciprocated? Maybe when you were in Topeka, Kansas, and coming to Cron. Kev, do me one.
Where's she at? I know Jack will get a kick out of this. Where's Jack? Jackie Chan.
Short. I'm trying to stay awake. Maria, may I introduce you to Will?
Hey there, Will.
Hey, nice to meet you. Maria? Any chance a younger man, not soiled?
Not soiled.
Still happy about
How does he know I wasn't
I
soiled?
actually have a boyfriend.
Really? Well, you gave it a shot. Now go back downstairs and make sure the Giants win. Okay.
That was Chris Murphy.
Coming up for
So, I used to love doing my podcast. I used to love doing my audio podcast. But the problem is I can't really do that format. I was a sports intern at Channel 4 at Cron News. I was only supposed to stay there for one semester and get credit, but I enjoyed it so much that I stayed there for almost 2 years. Met some great people. Like I said, some people from the Bay Area will know, if you're from the Bay Area, you know Gary Radnich, the guy that was talking. But where I mostly hung out with and got my knowledge from was Vern Glenn. So if you guys know Gary Radish, you most likely know Vern Glenn. I still talk to Vern to this day. What's up, John? I met a lot of famous people. If you want to just say at that, when I worked there, so they're probably the most famous person that I met. So remember, I'm from the Bay Area, so we ran into Jerry Rice, the guy Vern Glenn that I was just talking about, good friends with Jerry Rice and all the 49ers because he was the reporter during the Super Bowl years. So I remember one time me and Vern went out because Vern would always say, hey, Will, you want to come help me out? And I said, yeah, of course. So I'd be the guy that carries the camera for him or go hang out. And I'd just go out and just talk to Vern and all kinds of stuff. He's like, hey, we're going to Sears Point. Jerry Rice is going to be, what do they call him? The Grand Master or something. So he was going to wave the flag. So we went out there and talked to Jerry Rice. I love Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice was, I'm a 49ers fan. So I met Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice was nice and cool. We ran into Jerry Rice maybe 3 or 6 months, maybe 8 months later. And Jerry Rice remembered who the hell I was, even remember my name. And I was like, that's one of the most shocked I ever was. I was like, how the hell did Jerry Rice remember me? Like, I only met him that one time, but I guess I must have put a memory in his head when I was with the guy Vern. Because when I came back, he goes, oh, yeah, I remember you. You were with Vern, Will. And I was like, Jerry Rice freaking remembered my name? Obscure reason, extended handshake. You could have made it a career. So I did. I tried to, man. I sent my demo reel out all across the USA. So how it works in the business is you got to start out in the middle of nowhere. So I filled out for jobs in Helena, Arkansas, Cottage Grove, Minnesota, Jackson, Mississippi, all these places, right? Eureka, California. I cranked out hundreds and hundreds of those DVDs. I basically sent that link or the DVD back in those days to all these stations. I had 2 really good opportunities. One was in Eureka, California. And basically, I almost got the job, right? The job's almost pretty much mine. The sports director, because I put the guy down, Vern, as my reference. And he knew the sports director from Eureka. And basically, Vern was like, hey, man, I talked to him. I put in a good word from you. I think you should be getting a call this week. And I was like, wow, okay. So I think it was like a Friday when he told me that. Sunday, I went into the news station to go, because I work Fridays and Sundays at Quran. And then he goes, oh, man, I got some news. And I was like, okay, what's this? And he was like, I think the guy's name was Mike or Dave, who was a sports director at Eureka. And he was like, they just let him go. And I was like, oh. And then the next day I got a phone call from this lady. She's the news director who's ahead of the sports director. And she's like, yeah, we were just informing you. We seen your stuff. We're not hiring anybody at this time. We're going to have the sports anchor be the sports reporter. So we really appreciate it. We'll keep your name on file. We're just not hiring. That was one of the jobs that fell through. But a couple times. But like I said, everything in life, in my opinion, it happens for a reason. I would have loved to have went into that career, but now that I'm at this stage in my life, I am so happy that it didn't happen. Back then, I was devastated. But now, if I would have done that, there would have been no way for sure that I ever would have traveled out of the world. And also, I never would have been on YouTube. Now, I'm not sure how that career would have played out, but as I look back now, I'm much happier that it didn't go through. Hey, Jack, man, I appreciate it, buddy. Big thumbs up. I didn't shake his hand. He called. So that story where you guys see me on there, so what happened is I write all the news story. I wrote all the sports stories. So when you hear like sports reporters and like, yeah, Joe Montana throws 268 yards, 7 yards, and basically he scrambles over here, I was the one. Those are called shot sheets. I wrote all those shot sheets. So I wrote those, and I guess this is where I feel good about myself, because Gary, the guy that was on there, craziest thing ever. He would go on the air at like 6:30. He would not show up to the building till about 6:25. He'd literally be going downstairs, parking in the garage, racing up the elevator, and literally at commercial break before they go on, he wasn't even in the building. And then every single time for years and years, by the time that he got upstairs and the camera went live, he was in his seat. So basically, he would tell the sports producer, Kevin, the guy's name was Kevin, great guy also. He would tell Kevin, make sure Will writes all my stuff. Because when he writes my stuff, I know he's always accurate. He always puts the right information. So have Will write my stuff. So we had 2 interns in there. Another guy, another good friend that lasted a long time, but I kind of lost contact. He wouldn't let him write his stuff. He only would go with mine because Gary would show up, and the first time he would read the script or read it on TV would be when he literally is on the air. But he knew that I made sure that everything was right. But here's how that happened. So he got in the building one day and he was like, "Hey, Will, you ready to go upstairs?" And I was like, "Upstairs?" And he's like, "I'm going to pull you up there. You just follow my lead." And I was like, "Okay." I had no clue what was going to happen. I was downstairs. So I followed him up and I was like, "Kev, what am I going to do? I'm in my regular clothes. What the hell am I going to do?" He's like, "I just listen to whatever Gary says." So then they pulled her on. They went to commercial break, and then the commercial break, he goes, "Will, get over here, get over here." And that's where you see, and he was holding my hand the whole time. And that's where the whole thing came from. But I didn't know none of that was going to happen. I appreciate it. Jack me thumbs up and heart that. Yeah, I was supposed to be super pression technique for sure. Keep emailing your... No, I gave up on that lifestyle. I gave up on that. I don't want to... I would have loved to have done it, but where I'm at in this life, which sounds crazy, I'd rather live this life that I'm living now than to go back to that. Does Fluffy have a channel? No. No, she's not bored. She's on her phone. She doesn't even probably know we're doing a live stream. I'll talk to her when you chat with the guys. Good for him. I never understood people who want to work for 30 minutes before the work. But it was so crazy. Like, he literally wouldn't be in his chair until literally the last commercial was just going on. And we were like, "Gary, what happens if there's an extra light? What happens if there's an accident?" He would not get, and this is live. This isn't like pre-recorded. So if he got into 1 more minute of traffic, he wouldn't be on the air. Never happened. Never happened. I submitted my e-visa currently in China. Oh, very nice. Give it about 4 business days. That's the reason he kept shaking Will your hand. I would start work early and finish to avoid traffic. Drop your pants. Will and Fluffy. What's up, Juanita? I'm trying to catch back up with all this. You don't look any older. Dark Brother will say that I look 53. Carol from England. I listened to Radnich every day for years. Probably watched most nights on Kron too. He was the best. That's so cool. Yeah, I worked with him from 2004 to 2009, basically. Same thing with Vern, man. Vern is the one that taught me everything in that business. Andreas. Oh, right. Yeah. Gary was the anchor and Vern was a sports reporter. I met him. So I'll list all the people that I named. I met Roddy Piper that came in. I had to go I had to go pick up Roddy Piper to bring him up to the green room. He was kind of interesting. Like, when I first met him, he was like, "Hey, how's it going?" And yeah, thanks. And then as soon as he went on the air, he was like wild and going crazy. I met him. I met Bret Hart. I had to bring Bret Hart into the guest room. I met all the A's like during that time, like Miguel Tejada, Eric Chavez, Barry Zito, Tim Lincecum, all the Warriors. You know who I met? Probably might be one of the biggest people back in the time besides Jerry Rice, Brent Jones, Roger Craig. I had lunch with all those guys. Andre Ward. Andre Ward was just breaking into to boxing at this time. This would have been around 2004-ish. And he was just breaking into pro boxing. And we had one of the first interviews with him. Vern is still around. Vern's on Channel 5, though, now. Vern is on my Facebook. Vern, I just spoke to Vern not long ago. So actually, here's the funniest story. So I got a Mercedes, a S1200 V12 Mercedes. I got it while I was working there, and so it was 4 of us. It was me, my other intern buddy that worked there, Kevin, the producer, the sports producer, and Vern. And one day they just volunteered. They're like, "Will, we heard you got a nice car," because my intern must have told them. And they're like, "Will." So basically, there's a 6:30 news, and then there's 11:30 news. So after 6:30, you're kind of free on your own to go do stuff. And they're like, "Hey, after 6:30, Will, we're gonna all jump in your car and we're gonna go cruise around the Tenderloin." So literally, it was me, my intern buddy Blake. Kevin sat in the back, or no, Kevin sat in the front, and Vern and Blake were in the back. And we rode around the drug-addicted, crazy, homeless streets of the Tenderloin. And then we went and got some lunch. That memory was crazy. Health insurance in Vietnam, pointless. The Hulkster, I've never met Hulk. I wish I would have met Hulk. I wish I would have met Hulk. I met Roger Craig, Brent Jones, all these guys. 'Cause I went to the Bay Area Sports Hall of Fame twice. I worked with Pam Moore. I worked with Catherine Heenan, Gary Radnich. Trying to think who else. Who else did I meet? So if you guys are motorcycle people, you guys would probably know a guy named Arlen Ness. I met him. I met a lot of famous people in my life. Not just there, but all other places. Well, that's where we were. That's where Kron was in the Tenderloin. We were on 1001 Van Ness, right across from the movie street, right across from the AMC. Now we got 3,000 songs and a bunch of metal and rap too. I'm trying to think, what other famous people have I met? I met Chavo Guerrero. I hung out with Honky Tonk Man's son. His name is Roy. I'm trying to think who else I hung out with, the wrestler Eugene. Trying to remember, man. I went to high school with CC Sabathia. A lot of people, man, a lot. I met a lot of famous people. Fluffy's met one of the you know who the person that Fluffy's met that's the most famous in her whole life that Fluffy's met? Me. Right, Fluffy? You've never met anyone more famous than me. 3,000 songs? What are you talking about, 3,000 songs? Let me see. I'm trying to think. I know I've met a lot of other famous people. I know when I get off here, I'll remember. I'm trying to think who else. I kind of remember I met someone and they were a jerk. I can't remember who it was, though. British Bulldog, never met the British Bulldogs. I met someone and they were a big jerk. I can't remember who, though. Phil is burnt. No, Phil is not even in that stage. He's still pressing the play and record button on the tape player to record songs off the radio. That's how far back Philip is. I'm trying to remember. There was someone that I met that was a complete jerk, man. I can't remember who. Can't remember who it was. I can't remember who the hell it was. Oh, look at this. This is kind of a little cheesy. This is called a stand-up. This is me in the Kron offices. Look. So this is our sports department. This was me. Look. Look at this. This is called my stand-up.
It's Kron 4 Zone, Vern Glenn, Mr. Involvement. I'd always really been into...
This is Vern Glenn. I did an interview with him.
The reporter involvement thing, even at my first job. I just learned early on that anybody can have a microphone and run around and ask an athlete how they do it.
He was called Mr. Involvement. He would go do all these things. So he's a sports reporter, but he would go out there and try to do all these things.
Insight, and so would the viewer through my experiences.
Man, I remember a lot of these times, man. I did the 49ers draft party.
Order food
So
with Food Panda. Download the app and order now.
I haven't watched these things in forever.
Ninth position. Watch the draft, but they can also get a feel of what their favorite players do on the field goal or even draft will help build a team.
This is when Mike, no.
Just like the
when
49er teams of the 1980s,
Mike Singletary was the coach.
That won 5 Super Bowls. And when it was time, 49ers fans curiously looked on as the NFL commissioner, Roger Goodell, read the 49ers' first-round pick.
Pick of the 2008 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Kentuan Balmer.
We were like, who the hell is Kentuan Balmer?
And 49ers fans were asked what direction they thought the team was headed in after the draft.
I'm thinking we're going to go above 500. You know, not just being biased, but just, you know, following the team as well as, you know, the trends with everybody else, seeing how we've been building and everything. It's looking good.
And NFL general managers say that the way to build a championship team is through the NFL draft. And that's just what 49ers fans hope to accomplish today. Reporting from 49ers headquarters, this is Will Davis, CSR.
You sound different there.
That's because I had a mic and that was out in the open. I'll show you guys. I think I have my old roommates. Do I have my old roommates? Yeah, I do.
And Dylan's one of those kids. He takes care
This was my roommate. I did a report on him. He was a soccer player.
He's been playing the game for as long as he scored the San Francisco.
This was my roommate in San Francisco.
After going to high school in Rancho Cucamonga, he came to San Francisco to help the Gators soccer team. He's been playing the game for as long as he can remember.
Well, I started really young. When I started playing when I was 4 years old.
Sportscaster.
At the time, it was.
I wish I was famous, man. I couldn't even get a job in Helena, Arkansas, or Cottage Grove, Minnesota, where I filled out. Oh, that's how That's why I always tell you guys these random city names, like Bemidji, Minnesota, because I filled out for jobs in these cities.
Soccer, he says
Let me see what other videos I did.
Dylan says after getting out of college, he still and fans nervously waited for hours watching on the Raiders.
That was when they drafted Michael Crabtree.
Thank you, Al Davis. You did it again because we got the best one of the draft, and I thank you so much. Good luck, Raiders.
As the excitement and the day winded down, 49ers head coach Mike Singletary.
Remember Mike Singletary?
You got to come out there and support your team. Because we're going to be worth watching. Don't miss them.
Don't miss them.
Then, yeah, it would be tainted based on that.
Others have a different view on Bonds.
They need to leave that man alone and let him live.
That was a blast from the past, man. I enjoyed that time in my life, but I'm so happy. That just sounds crazy though, right? I'm so happy that my college degree didn't pay off. I'm happy that I didn't get a sports reporter job. And I'm happy that I live in Asia, that I technically don't break even overall on a YouTube channel, but I'm still more happy and I'm glad that I'm in the position that I am today than whatever played out from that. Now I don't know what would have happened being in that lifestyle, but if someone came to me right now and said, hey, you can go back and we're going to give you a sports reporter job back at that day, or you could stay in the current life that you're in now, I still would choose this life. I still would say, you know what? I want what I have now. I'm 100% sure. I'm 100% sure about that. And I don't live in the Philippines. I'm only going to be here for a total of 2 weeks. I'm doing my visa run here. But it's going to be crazy because if I ever start getting big and start making money and grow, I'm going to look back at my life and say, hey, I'm a college graduate and I've never earned a single penny off of my degree. That's going to be crazy. And the Philippines is double the price of Vietnam. I live in Vietnam, though. Oh, Fluffy. It's crazy. Some of the best things that ever happened to me came from bad experiences. That's why I am someone I used to tell my coworker that pops in here. So the one coworker that pops in here that chats sometimes, I used to always tell him everything happens for a reason. I used to tell him that all the time when something would happen, and he used to get so mad. He'd say, "You always say that. You almost always say that." And I'm telling him, I'm like, I'm just telling you, man, everything happens for a reason, whether it's good or it's bad. It was meant to happen, and something comes out of it. I spend $750 a month on all my bills in Da Nang, Vietnam. And that's a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom on the beach, rent with me and my girlfriend. So that's both of our bills. $750 for everything. And we go out to eat basically every single night. 20K. Let's do 20K on the views rather than the subscribers. Let's focus on views now. Now we got the 10,000. Now let's focus on getting a bunch. Let's do like Evan, man. Let's get 300,000 views on a video. Evan has freaking 1.8 million views on his most popular video. I don't know what Evan makes RPM wise. I'm going to assume it's something around mine. But on that video that he did 1.8 million, let's try to do the math real quick. If I did the views on his video that he got 1.8 million. Let's divide that by 1,000. And then let's time that by my RPM. So he probably made 10 grand on that video over time. That's what I would have made based on those numbers. That's crazy on that one video. And then the video that I did with him got 385,000 views. If he's getting the same or more than me on RPM, then that video made him probably like $2,000. That's crazy. So I'm kind of different than people. I just believe, so I'm not a person that thinks everything is good or everything is bad. I just think everything is. Life is just like, it's a book. You go into one page, there's something that happens, could be good or bad. That's why I've never really got up or down on emotions. If something bad happens, I go, this sucks, man, but I know something's going to work out. Or on the opposite end, if I win $10,000, I go, okay, this is great, but tomorrow's a new day. Like, something's going to happen where I'm going to have to use this 10,000. Just be Will, bro. I don't think, I think Evan's stuff is good. I mean, you don't get those kind of views being bad. And his channel is basically almost tripled in, what, 4 months? At least doubled. You know what's kind of weird is I kind of feel like Evan's channel is very polar. I think Evan's channel, people either love him or hate him. I don't know why. It's kind of like me. I'm surprised that I have trolls. Like, I'm not fat and broke. I don't do crazy wild stuff. And then I get people that just absolutely hate me. And I'm like, I'm a guy on a small budget and I just give good information. Why? I can understand if I was like causing problems, but I'm like, why are you coming after me? Like, there's so many other guys that you guys can go troll. President of the USA, I'd have to turn down that job. Remember, I told you, the president doesn't make enough money for the stress and the crap that he has to go through. Plus, if I was a president, I would tell him, can I work remotely from Asia? For me, I couldn't. I would be the first president that works remotely. I couldn't go back to the USA. I wouldn't go back. Oh my God, I got an alert. Let me see what this alert. Look at this. Philip Travel Guru is live. Oh my God. Do we even have to guess? Is he going to have a view of his street? And is it going to have music? Oh, shocking. Street view. Oh, shocking. Philip. Day number 247. And look. Out of that 10,000, how much do you... what was the question? Out of that 10,000, how much a YouTuber... So he will take home that. He will take home that because that's what the RPM. Now, I don't know how Canadians work on taxes, but let's say I made that, I would take home all that because unless I make more than 125,000 in a year, I will not have to pay anything to taxes. So if I had the numbers that Evan had, I would make 10,000 off of that. I don't know if it's the same for Canadians, if they have to pay certain taxes or do that. But if I would got the numbers that he did, I would have got that. His wife works in Ho Chi Minh. So for like the past year, she's been flying from Da Nang back and forth. So he's going to go there. I don't know. We'll see. I kind of have a feeling based on nothing that he's told me or anything, but we'll see how long he stays there. No, didn't have to do anything. YouTube keeps a part of it, but that RPM, so there's a CPM and an RPM. So YouTube gets paid probably, so when I say my RPM $6, when I say my RPM is $6, the CPM is almost double that. It's like 15, and YouTube's already taken their cut out of that. So that video, if YouTube wouldn't have taken a cut, would have made about $20,000. But YouTube's already taken the money from that cut. I'm not sure what video that was. I'd have to check that video. But I've done a clickbait video, which I didn't think was clickbait. I said I'm leaving Da Nang, and I really was leaving Da Nang. I was going on a 10-day trip, and in the beginning of the video, I said, "Hey, the title was I'm leaving Da Nang," and in the first 30 seconds, I said I'm leaving Da Nang, but I'm coming back. I'm going to do a trip, and I will eventually be back after this trip. And I got like 10, 15 messages, people saying, I'm unsubscribed and you're clickbait. How dare you? And I was like, I didn't say anything that was a lie. So I don't know. But so you could be like Evan, right? His channel exploded. So let's even take it for your guys' word. Let's say that he gives vague answers and stuff like that, right? You could be at 37,000 subscribers making a bunch of money, or you can be like me that just gives regular basic titles, basic thumbnails, and have 10,000 subscribers and maybe break even. Which one would you guys rather be? So would you rather be Evan, have 37,000 subscribers, tons of views, make bank on YouTube, or would you rather be Will, have plain-ish titles, okay thumbnails, and basically break even or just fall barely even on making money? Which one would you rather have? Well, that's the thing. So here's the recipe. So if you guys ever become a YouTuber, this is what you're going to learn, because I didn't know this for a long time. You have to have 3 things. The first thing that you need to have is a thumbnail, a good one. You know why? Because the very first thing people see is a thumbnail that they will click on. The second thing that you need is a clickable title. Those are the first 2 key elements. The third thing is going to be your first 20 or 30 second hook. If you have if any one of those 3 things is bad, YouTube's not going to push your video. So first of all, you need to have a thumbnail that'll catch people's eye because they're scrolling. They see 15 videos, right? They need something to stand out. Then they see that, and then they look at the title, and they're like, wow, $5 hotel? Then they click on it. Boom. Now, as soon as they click on it, you have 10, 15, 20 seconds to say, hey, you guys will not, they'll have in the background, big chandelier. You guys won't believe this $5 hotel, and I'm going to tell you guys exactly how to do it. Boom, right? Now, if you did it my old-fashioned style, you would just have me standing outside the hotel like this, hey, and the title would be like, check this place out. And people are like, I ain't going to click on that. And then at the beginning, say they did, Then they would see me and say, hey guys, we're walking down the street. We're gonna go take a look at this hotel. It's cool. I'm gonna show you. It's a pretty good deal. So stick around. People go, I'm going to the next video. So blame ADHD and blame people's short attention span on making YouTubers do that format. So for me, I'm in the opposite boat. I want to just make videos that go linear. Hey guys, today stick around in this video. I'm going to show you the top 4 hotels. We're going to walk down the street. Here we are. There's some food courts. We're going to make our way over here. We're going to find out people are gone. People are already gone from my video. They're like, I don't have time to listen to this crap. So you have to blame the ADH people that want everything fast. So that's the problem. Evan does join the chat. Evan does join the chat. But he's probably in bed. Evan goes to bed early. That guy goes to bed at like 9 o'clock. But he pops in the channel all the time. You give him more credible advice in 30 seconds. But here's the knock on me. I'm boring. I don't do enough wild and crazy stuff. My thumbnails are not that good. And my intros aren't that good. So that's why my channel doesn't get pushed. But I hate to say it this way, but I give great information. I give awesome information. But you got to weed through the boring moments of it. So that's why other people are like, hey, I'm Mr. Beast. We're going crazy today. And then the angle goes over here. Check this out. Coming back up in 10 minutes. Guys, look at this. That's what people like. And I'm not that. I'm a simple, straightforward shooter. That's it. Is there a demand to broadcast English Vietnam sports reporting? I have no clue. No, he goes to bed early because he gets up for his kids. I remember the first time I met Evan, he was like, hey man, I'm gonna ride over to your house and we'll go do an interview. And I was like, okay. He showed up on his bike and there's a baby seat on the back. And I was like, what the hell? And he's like, yeah, this is for my kid. I ride my kid around on the bike. I was shocked. JJ the other day. Yeah, that was Evan. That was Evan. That's the guy that they're giving a hard time. I like Evan. Evan is a good guy. I think Evan does great videos. That was Evan. We did that on Evan's channel. That was about a month ago that we shot that video, but he just got it up. Evan, that was Evan's channel. That was me, and that was JJ. Because that's when JJ was back here in Da Nang. I don't know. I don't even know if she's still awake. El Feo. Yeah, that video. So every time I go on JJ or Evan's channel, I always get trolls. And I feel bad because there's your Philip live stream, guys. Doesn't that sound like he's muffled? Doesn't he sound muffled? What is? He's like this. What is it true that I just refuse to get next to the camera? Now I forgot what I was gonna say. That was the video that we just did. Damn, now I can't remember the video. What I was gonna show you guys. But this is the video that you're talking about. I recommend you guys go watch this.
Yeah, here too. But I tripped and fell, and I landed on my hand, and the weight of my body bent these fingers back. Broke both these fingers. So I went to a clinic, and they X-rayed it, and the doctor.
That's JJ.
He did the same thing, right? He has got a catastrophic in case, basically, his heart or cancer. Literally, like $40 is.
I chipped a tooth.
But that's what I was saying. Now I remember. So I'm mad. I'm not mad, but I feel bad for these guys because I go on their channel and I get like 3 or 4 trolls that use like 10 names. And every time I do a video on those guys' channel, they're like, why are you having that broke guy on there? He doesn't know nothing. He needs to go back to the USA. I feel bad because it's on their channel, but I don't know. Let me see if I can find a troll. No, I don't see any troll messages on that one. I've seen it twice. JJ, I like JJ. JJ just went back to Bangkok about almost. I think he went back to Bangkok almost the day after, 2 days after that video. He went out with us to go meet up with Dan, so we were all together. Nope, no insurance, no insurance. I will not get any insurance. Even if I had the money to do it, I wouldn't do the insurance thing. I think he can only be a Bills fan because he's basically from Canada. And I think they kind of root for whoever's near them and the opposite part of Canada. But I wouldn't get insurance. Not in Vietnam. I never, ever, ever would get insurance. No matter if I had the money or not, I wouldn't. I just think it's just a money pit. Yeah, he's doing that. I don't know why he just doesn't do the retirement visa. He's old enough. And what I just don't understand, he could just do the retirement visa and not have to go to school. Now he's going to be going to school and having to put these hours in. It doesn't make sense. I would do the education visa because I'm not 50, so I can't get the retirement visa. But I don't know how hard that's going to be, but he's doing the education visa. Who is Jack? Only Jack I know is in here. I missed the part. Americans needing a visa for Vietnam found out that checking in the flight to Hanoi. Curious Ed, I watched a bunch of your videos and missed the part about Americans needing a visa for Vietnam. Found out checking in. Jesus Christ. You didn't know that? I do all my videos about my visa runs. That's mostly how people either see my videos from my apartments or from my visa runs. He wants to learn language, so tuber. Yes, but here's how I would do it. I would screw and say, hey, screw the school. I'll do the retirement visa and I'll just learn the language from someone else. But I wouldn't go the route of the education visa. In my opinion, I would only do the education visa if I couldn't qualify for the other 2 visas. Hated the motorbike thing in Vietnam. It's a serious walker and I had PSD trying to cross. That's the thing I tell you guys. That's why I don't ride scooters and I refuse to do them. I'm in the same boat. But if I were JJ, I would get the retirement visa and I would learn Thai on my own at my own schedule. I wouldn't go to school and have to do it from 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock. I would pay someone or try to take online classes or maybe in-person classes, but I would give myself flexibility. That's how I would do it. But if I had money, I would go the DTV route in Thailand. He has the money, so he could do the DTV. I don't know why he doesn't do the DTV. The only people that I think is good for the education are people that can't qualify for the DTV or for the retirement visa. JJ is doing the education visa. It's not even the music, so when he turns off the music, he still sounds muffled. And like I said, Philip literally loves to troll his own channel. Like Philip, Dale, he's done that same view for about 2 weeks now. Every live stream he does now is showing the ground, and he's sitting way in the background. Hey, how's it going, guys? I'm here at North Trim. I'm gonna go get my eggs in the morning, and I'm gonna go do this. Yeah, how's it going? Spinners and Russian women. Oh, you guys see it? Cool, yeah. Every single stream is like that now. Thought it was 90 days on U.S. passport. It is 90 days, but you need a visa. The visa costs $25. So what you do is you go online, you fill out at least minimum 4 days in advance, 4 business days, and it costs you $25. But you have to get a visa before you even get on the plane. It's $25. But you can't come into China without a visa. You can't come into Vietnam without a visa. You can't come into India without a visa as being an American. I think he has hopes that he'll meet a lady or friends in class. Only thing is, I just don't like being tied to a schedule. So if I was going to do it JJ's way, I would do the DTV or the retirement visa. And then I would just use that time and that money that he spends for the class to just hire a private tutor or figure out some other way. Some agents are offering it without you even leaving the country for a whole 5 years. I haven't heard of that. I have not looked into the Thailand visa in so long. I haven't been to Thailand in almost 2 years now. So now I've actually been back to the Philippines more recent than I've been back to Thailand. And what was I going to say? I was going to say something. Now it's all ice. Yeah, but I'm definitely ranking them in this order. Best bang for your buck out of those 3 countries is definitely Vietnam. Number 2 is Thailand. And number 3 is Philippines. Phil went with Moses to Mount Sinai to smoke reefer for a few days and wait on the 10 Commandments. I think that's where he went to wait on his e-visa. So Cambodia offers a great, not the best, but they offer probably the second best Asian visa. So you can stay in Cambodia for 1 year for about $380, but you downgrade everything from Da Nang. So the only thing, in my opinion, that Cambodia wins over Vietnam is the 1 year visa. But everything else after that is a downgrade from Da Nang or even Vietnam. Thailand bound soon, so if I don't watch your stream, sorry. It's okay. You guys can pop in when and when you don't want. Next week, I think I'm gonna go disappearing for a while. I'm gonna decompress from the budget spending. I'm gonna decompress from doing a lot of live streams. I'm gonna be staying at home cooking more, and I'm gonna have to go knock out about 5 or 6 YouTube videos of editing. So I'm gonna be disappearing for at least a solid week, probably, if not longer, when I get back to Da Nang. Philip, when he used to do his homework, it was on a rock tablet, and he used to do hieroglyphics. That's how he would do his homework. I'm not sure. I kind of compare. That's the way that I see things. Like if it was a fair matchup, I put Vietnam versus Thailand. That's a good fair matchup. And then I think Philippines versus Cambodia is a fair matchup. I'm very curious. I kind of put them on the same level, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't think I'm going to get out to Cambodia till next year. When Fluffy's visa is more closer to mine, we'll do Cambodia. But I guess we're going to do Phnom Penh because we will go from Ho Chi Minh. It's $300 for 1 year. Yep. But it's still not the best visa in Asia, in my opinion. The best visa in all of Asia for long term is the Philippines. I will give that to the Philippines. So the Philippines, you can land here in the Philippines, no visa when you land here for the first 30 days. Then all you do is you pay an extension and you get 2 months at a time. And you can do those 2-month extensions for a whole 3 years. So you never have to leave the Philippines for 3 years. So to me, the best visa in Asia long-term wise is the Philippines. Like Hue, I liked Hue too. Hue, if I was forced to leave Da Nang, I think Wien Yan or Hue would be my spots. Now, I don't put them in the same category as Da Nang, but if I was forced somehow to leave Da Nang, I would probably have to choose out of Hue and Wien Yan. Wien Yan for the budget option, Hue for spending a little more but getting the bigger city feel. I'm already expecting. First of all, I feel like Cambodia is going to be as sketchy as the Philippines. Today, I just seen a guy almost get his phone snatched out of his hands. I was sitting at breakfast and I seen a guy on the scooter, and there was a guy in the back, and this old man was walking with his girlfriend, and the guy in the back of the scooter tried to grab it, but luckily the phone got knocked down to the ground, and they rode away. And then Fluffy's umbrella got stolen out of the store, in front of the store 2 nights ago. So I figure it's going to be as sketchy as the Philippines. But I don't think you can. You can't. Cambodia, you can only stay for a year, right? I don't think you can stay for 3 years without ever flying out. I'm not sure on that. Weenan, so Weenan is what Da Nang was probably 10 years ago. Fluffy, can you hand me my charger? Weenan is probably exactly what Da Nang was 10 years ago. But here's the problem with Weenan. You're missing the Western amenities. You're missing even less English. And there's no realistic way to do the Visa bus run from there. That's my biggest gripe.
Have plated breakfast tomorrow.
For what? If it's no buffet, we don't need it, Fluffy.
It comes with them.
It comes with it? Phil used to fly a Black Hawk, and I can't handle Phil's channel. I start feeling more dumb. If Philip, I swear to you, he's trolling his own channel. Let's check in again. Let's just randomly check in. How much do you want to bet it's still of the stream? He's still muffled, and there's gonna be random 1986 music. Let's just check it. Let's check it. Let's see. Are we correct?
Breakfast. 2 eggs, a bunch of pork balls, a bunch of vegetables, daikon, carrots, all that other shit they put on there, man. I'll tell you where you get a good banh mi from if you want to order. It's way down on the side.
I can hear him a little better, but not much. But this is all he shows. Every day, every night. This is his live stream.
20, they're bigger than a regular banh mi. 27 for the.
And I'm like, Philip, come on, man. Your moneymaker is you telling your stories. But whatever you tell Philip, he thinks it's 1978. He's like, I ain't listening to the man. I'm gonna do my own thing. You tell me to not show the street. I'm gonna show the street for the next 2 weeks. That's how Philip is. Evan has never done anything remotely as cool as flying a Black Hawk. It's not that he's mumbling. There's something wrong with his phone, and I keep telling him that because he just got that phone before he came back to Vietnam, and he didn't have the tripod. And he says that's the same exact model of the phone that he has, and his old phone used to be perfectly fine. So I feel like he's going to realize in 2 weeks, he's going to say, hey, Will, you know what I noticed? You were right. The way that I had the microphone on the tripod, it was covering the mic. I didn't realize that. I know there's something wrong. Sometimes I just know there's something, and I just feel like he's stubborn and doesn't want to check, but he's going to check it one day and go, oh, you know what? You were right. I didn't know the microphone was down there and the tripod was covering it. That's why it's so muffled. It's fine now. I like Phnom Penh a lot and Siem Reap. What and all there are. So, Ed, have you I think you said you've been to Vietnam. Have you been to Da Nang? Compare Da Nang to Phnom Penh. Philippe. Where's your pants? You need to take a shower. Phil was the last Black Hawk out of Saigon, escaping with the U.S. ambassador. Man, that's the other thing. I bet you Philip would have an awesome, amazing stream, and I bet you he'd make a few $100 if he would have done a makeover, a haircut and a beard. What's up, Olyanka? I don't know what's... Philip is just a rebel. Philip will be like that forever. I don't know what to say about Philip. I don't know what to say about Philippe. plastic with plastic on plastic, and they wanted to give us a plastic bag. Good thing JV Joe's not in here. He'd be going crazy. He'd be like, what's going on with all the plastic? I say, hey, man, I didn't do it. This is what they give you. JV Joe wants me to bring a bamboo wooden straw with me everywhere I travel. And instead of getting a cup, JV Joe wants me to go, hey, can you give me a milk tea, but can you pour it in my hands? And then I'll put my bamboo straw here and I'll drink it. Let me see. I missed some of your guys' messages. I think Philip is stuck in 1979. Like I told you, my dad is somewhat like that. He's like, I ain't letting a man tell me to cut my hair. I ain't doing it. I'm like, Philip, just trim it. Just trim it and put some Head and Shoulders or some Pert Plus in it. Like I showed you, he looked like Captain Caveman, the cartoon. I hate paper straws. You have 2 drinks, and then your freaking straw collapses. You put it in there. That's what I was doing. I was going to Costco, and you get about halfway in your drink, and you're like, how come I can't drink anything? And the whole paper straw is just like collapsed, and you're like, what the hell is that? Now I got to go get another straw. I got to get another straw. What the hell? I don't know, man, but people go so crazy about that straw stuff. I love plastic straws. I like straws that work. Now, I would have no problem getting rid of plastic straws if there was an alternative that works better. But don't take away my plastic straw and don't take away my plastic straw and give me something inferior. Don't do that. And say, hey, you got to drink a soda in about 2.97 seconds. It's like, no, just give me my plastic straw. His Grab showed up. What do you mean his Grab showed up? Phillips? Where the hell is he going?
27 for the...
Now, look it. Apparently, Philip is a DJ. We're taking requests. Watch this. I request you stop showing that damn street on every live stream. Look at my request. I request you stop showing that damn street on every live stream. He's able to play copyrighted music. I play copyrighted music. So what happens is, let me see if I still show you guys. So Philip doesn't make any money off a live stream, so he absolutely can care less if he gets copyright. You get copyright, so look. Actually, you know what? That video that I shot yesterday, look. That I can't show. So look at Walking Street. If I go here, remember when I took you guys on Walking Street? It's limited. So I cannot make any money off of that. If you click on this, it says it's like adult oriented. This video may earn limited or no ad revenue due to the content identified as not suitable for most advertisers. So there was nothing that I even did wrong. There's nothing that we even did wrong. They're saying it's adult oriented. And it was like, what? I walked down a street. But if you look here, there's that arrow. So if you're good, it shows the green money sign. So here I have an error, right? And if you look, I got copyrighted. So that's why it says monetization sharing. So I'm supposed to share with whatever song, but you can come in here, having you near me. So I got to come in here. Now I got to erase this song. This will take about 20 or 30 minutes. Sometimes it takes up to an hour. And now it'll trim that out. But Philip, he doesn't make any money. He doesn't care. And like me, if I don't get any super chats and I just did a live stream, I would make 50 cents, maybe $1 on a live stream. So if I make $1 and I get copyright, I say, I don't care. Screw it. What do I care that I lost 50 cents? So So Philip is in the same boat. The plastic winds up in the ocean. No, yeah, I don't know. That plastic thing drives me crazy. There was nothing even wrong with that live stream, but I got, oh, that was the other thing. I didn't show you guys. So look, remember how I showed you Jack? I want Jack to understand this. When we did that better view, everyone loves it, right? But look at the numbers. So Jack, look at the numbers that we got for that stream. So if you look here, so my last few streams, I got 6.4 thousand views. I got 2,000 views. Last night's walking stream, 383 views total. I did a regular walk, got 2,000. The stream that I did before that, 6.4 thousand. 22 thumbs up, 34 thumbs up, 50. So look, when I do that better mode, I get 10 times less views, 100 times less views. So that's why anyone that asks, how come you do it in this portrait mode? How come you do it in this portrait? And I say, I hate the portrait mode. I hate it. I hate it. I would love to do it in the other mode. But look at the difference in numbers. 6,000, 2,000, 383. And you're like, what? It's so crazy to me. But Jack donated for that stream, so I wanted good quality. But I just don't normally do those. That's why when Jack donated, I was like, hey, we'll do that mode because fine, I'll give up the views for that because I wouldn't have got $50 worth of view money on that stream. So for me, it was perfectly fine. But just on a normal stream, I just won't shoot. I'll only shoot panorama mode on special occasions. I would love to shoot it every time, but until YouTube changes its stupid format, I have to do it this way. And I hate doing it this way. I hate doing it. Earl's got an appointment. You got an appointment with Philip. So here's what happens. YouTube is competing against TikTok. TikTok only does this view. This is it, right? So when you do the other mode, YouTube doesn't push your video for two reasons. One, because it's not in that same mode and they want to compete with TikTok. The other problem is when you're on this mode, if people are watching YouTube Shorts and they're scrolling YouTube Shorts, every 5th or 10th video on YouTube Shorts, you'll see a live stream. So a lot of people find my live stream by scrolling up and down on YouTube Shorts. But if you do it in the panorama mode, they don't show my video on YouTube Shorts, so no one will ever find it. That's the reason. So basically, YouTube punishes you for doing it in that mode. They don't technically punish you, but they don't show your channel on the YouTube Shorts section, and they don't push your channel in the algorithm. I already booked my ticket today, so I'm going back exactly 7 days from today. I'm going back Thursday, so I'll be back. I booked my ticket through Cebu Pacific. So let me show you an example. Freaking Philip. So let me go to YouTube Shorts and we'll scroll down it. We'll see. Look, there we go. So when we're scrolling down Shorts, let's see how long it'll take for us to scroll on Shorts before we see a live stream. So this is how people, maybe 30% of the viewers will find me. They'll scroll here, right? And then all of a sudden, like after 10 videos or 15 videos, now it might not do it since I'm looking for it. But when people scroll on YouTube Shorts, a live stream will pop up and people are like, oh, what the hell is going on there? And then they'll click on it. That's how people find me. Widescreen is awesome. There's no doubt. I don't disagree with anybody. The problem is I can't survive on 300 views and 1 subscriber by doing that. especially when I get 6,000, 7,000, sometimes 10,000 views on the other mode. Damn, see, it's not proving my point, but usually when I go through about 10 YouTube shorts, there will be a live stream. So October 2nd, yeah, I'm going back October 2nd. I think my flight lands about 11 o'clock. It's definitely true, because if you go look at any one of my landscape videos, it's never got more than 400 views. And on the flip side, if I do panorama mode, if I do this, let me put it this way. If I do panorama mode, I've never got more than 500 views on a live stream. If I do this mode right here, I've never got under 500 views, so it just doesn't work. So here, this is what you're seeing, Utsav. So let me clarify this. So Sammy does live streams, but he's in landscape mode, right? So you're right about that, but here's the thing. He's not going through the YouTube app. He's using Prism or a third-party app, which I could do, but there's a problem with it. So those guys that you see doing the long mode, they're using a third-party app. They're not going through YouTube Studio. What they're doing is they have Prism or OBS Studio, which is a third party. I have Prism and I tried to do it, but there's a downside to using it. The downside is I can't see the chat. So if I'm on the third party Prism, I can't read the chat. I can't read the chat. I have to have a second phone. So that's why if you see Sammy does it, I'm almost positive when Sammy does his live stream, and you'll look, next time you see Sammy doing a live stream, it'll say Prism down at the bottom. So he's using a third stream app, and I bet you Marcus is the one on his phone reading the chat. I bet you anything. So they're going through third-party apps where I only go through the YouTube Studio. Let me scroll up. I missed a. This is how I found you. Yeah, that's what about 20 people tell me, that I found you through YouTube Shorts. So it'll be better not to use portrait mode. No, it's better to use this mode that I'm using. If you want views and subscribers, it's better to do this. But visually, it's better in the long mode. It's so much better. But here's the stupid part of YouTube. This mode is terrible looking, but it gets you the views and it gets you the subscribers. The other mode is much better quality-wise, but it doesn't get you the views or the subscribers. You have live section on homepage itself. Malaysia. So the problem with me for Malaysia mostly is it's more expensive than Da Nang. And the second problem is Fluffy can't get a 90-day visa there. So that's the two things that keeps me out of Malaysia. I've never been to Malaysia, but the biggest problem is it's already more expensive than Da Nang. So it's a cost of living problem. And then Fluffy can't get a 90-day visa. She can get a 30-day visa. So she would have to do visa runs every 30 days, and it's just not possible. Ah, very nice. Open my YouTube homepage. I know what you're talking about. I know, but what I'm saying is, so here's what Utsav's saying. I will show his point, but this is not the one that I'm talking about. So what he's talking about is if you come here to the homepage, watch. If you come here, you can scroll over here, right? And you can click on the live button right there. This is what he's talking about. And then you'll find someone with like this. This will be like a widescreen. But this is not what I'm talking about. This is not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about, so you actually have to go through there. But this video will not show up on the YouTube short section. So yes, I understand what you're saying, Utsav, but we're talking about two different things. So yes, you can go here, and this will be panorama mode. I understand that, but that's not what I'm talking about. This video will not show up on YouTube Shorts. YouTube Shorts meaning if you come here, right, and then you start scrolling, because there's so many people that I know that only watch YouTube Shorts, and they watch these like 15-second clips. But what happens is once you scroll through these, you'll find someone that's actually doing a live stream. That's how people find my channel. because he doesn't read. Not the Dan that I thought. But it's crazy that now I don't see any live streams popping up, but they usually always do. Who? Yeah, I want to know. Who is the Dan looking for an apartment? We are not finding it. Let me try to scroll real quick. And then when I find it, I'll show you what I'm talking about. It's crazy. Whenever I try to prove a point, my luck is never good. Double tap this. If you double tap the screen, then what happens is it gives me a like. So if you guys can, double tap the screen. No, I'm just Daniel. I don't know you. It's not him. I have seen Landscape live stream, but it's not that often in shorts. So yeah, I know about the lives tab, but most people don't go look for that. Most people don't even know that button exists. What I'm talking about is when people scroll through the YouTube shorts, and then usually when I'm laying in bed, like I guarantee when I go lay in bed tonight and I go through YouTube shorts, a live stream will pop up. That's how the people find me. At least a big chunk when I go live. No, you tap the screen and the light button shows up on? I'm not sure what you mean. Supermarkets, restaurants, and food courts available. Quality price. Says it's in Malaysia. Fast food is the cheapest. And condo. So Malaysia is, Kuala Lumpur is definitely more expensive than Da Nang. It's not even debatable. But even if it was the same as Da Nang, which it's not, Fluffy can't get a long-term visa. You mean to show on the bottom live screen. So what I'm talking about is how people find me is they come here. At least this is a good chunk. So some people only get onto YouTube and they just hit this shorts button. They're like, oh, look it's this guy. And then they scroll and they go like, oh, who the hell is this boxer? And like, this will be like a 30-second clip. And they're like, oh, look at that. That's such a cool video. This is for the short-minded people, the short section. But usually after every 10th or 12th video, there'll be a live stream and it'll say, click here to watch this. I just can't believe I haven't had one pop up. It's so crazy. I always have them pop up. I just can't believe it. My odds are insane. And I know as soon as I log... There it goes. See? So look. So you'll be watching this and then watch. This is what happened. This is how people find me. They'll say like, oh, I don't want to watch this video. Now watch. This guy is live. He's live, right? So you'll click on watch live and now we're in his room. That's how people find me. By scrolling the YouTube shorts. This is how people find me. So let me go back out. So they're scrolling YouTube shorts like this, right? And they're like, oh, that's cool, that's cool. And they're like, watch live, what is this? And they're like, what? What is this? And it shows live and it says watch live. So now they'll go like, let me go check who this idiot's out. And then they'll click on it and now they're in the live chat and they're like, oh, someone's talking, who is this? That's how people find me. But if I do the landscape mode, this will never show up in YouTube shorts. This guy's video will never show up in YouTube shorts scrolling this way. He'll never ever show up. Look, there's my live stream now. I think this is another live stream, see? See, now this is what I was telling you about. So this guy's in panorama mode, but look down here. He's third-party streaming it through Prism Live. That's why he can do it this way. So this is the way. This is why when you see Sammy's video, he's in landscape mode because he's using Prism Live. The only downside with using Prism Live is the phone that you're using, since you're using the third-party app, doesn't show you the chat in the room. That's how I found you, but I find out to get into the live is double tap the screen and the light go on top. Yeah, maybe. But that's why, so that's why I get so many less views when I do the other mode, because YouTube won't show me. Because here's their mindset. It's either on purpose or it's a hardware flaw, because for them, they don't see, when I do it in long mode, they don't see that as a short. Even though it's short format, they don't see it as a short, so they don't put it in the category of a short. What if you do vertical live stream, but it's inverted? You mean like this, but turn the phone once it started like this? This is how it looks. So I'm thinking this is what you mean, right? But it doesn't work. See, how did it look to you guys? I just inverted it. I don't think it's a hardware flaw. I think it's a so, but I don't think I think it's sideways, right? How do I look to you guys? Do I look long stream to you? Do I look long stream or am I sideways? And the thing that sucks about it, it grays out my screen. It grays out. Let me take a picture and show you what it looks like on my side, which would drive me crazy after 5 minutes. When I do that mode, let me show you how it looks. So look, this is how it looks to me. So now watch. I'll show you how it looks to me when I do that. So that's how it looks to me when I turn the camera. Look, the chat to me is crooked in that way. And it's grayed out. It'll say like, rotate, orientation is locked, rotate the device back. So it'd get very annoying for me. The problem is YouTube, man. Tell YouTube to not... Every time I do a landscape mode, I get 300 views, I get 200 views, I get 400 views. And I'm like, I can't do this. I can't do it. I do a regular sit in the couch video. Like this video, I bet you this video that I do right now when I log out, I bet this gets me 4,000 or 6,000 views. We walked down Walking Street last night for about 30 minutes, and I got 281 views on that. That's insane. If I would have done it in this mode last night, I would have got well over 5,000 views. I would have got at least 5,000 views. So you got to pick your poison. Either this mode, you walk around and it sucks, but you get views and you get subscribers, or you do it in the better mode and you get 200 views and 1 subscriber. So pick your poison. That's the problem, is you got to pick your poison. Which one is better to do? Yeah, I've never, when I did the other mode, I've never got more than 500 views. Never. So I have to do it in this mode. Now, if I didn't care about money or subscribers, then I would do it in the other mode. But just spent 2 months traveling the Philippines, been there a dozen times over 40 years, but not in the past 14. The level of poverty, the extreme, horrible. I could have told you that. I'm here now, and I've been here in 2019, 2022, 2023, and 2025. And I already knew all this stuff from the last time, but it is even worse. I wish I could do it in the other mode. The other mode is 10 times better. That's why on the members only chat, I only do the live streams in the other mode. Since they pay for the membership, I do it in the other mode. Yeah, I don't understand the people that come to Philippines. The people that come to Philippines are either people that have never been to Vietnam or Thailand and they just only come from the USA and think Philippines is paradise, or they're the people that are looking for 25-year age gaps. They can't go to a country that doesn't speak English and they don't want to do visa runs, but that's the only people that come to the Philippines. You're doing, I appreciate it, Vince. It's much better. I wish I could do it. I wonder what, I honestly wish I knew what that Walking Street video would have got me in this mode. I feel like I would have got over 8,000 views in that. I can do it in OBS, but there's 2 downsides. One, I can't figure out how to use OBS on my mobile phone. I know how to use it on the laptop, but OBS, you run into the same problem. You can't see the chat. So that's why I believe Sammy does the Prism, because I believe Marcus watches the chat on his phone, and I think Sammy live streams on his phone. So it's perfect for them because Sammy doesn't need to read the chat. Marcus will read the chat and relay it back to Sammy. But for me, that I do the videos myself, you guys are going to see me, and it's going to be in good mode, but then I have to have imagine me crossing the street in Vietnam and going, hey guys, let me read your chat. This, like, it's gonna be terrible. Vicky, we'll do 2 minutes. We're doing 2-minute warning. 3 hours and 47 minutes. Corruption of Manila. I happened to be there for 2 revolutions, 86 and 2001. Hendrix was here in 86. We just had another guy that was here in 86. The Philippines, man. I knew what I was coming to. High cost of living, poverty. So remember, I just mentioned we've been here for about 10 or 11 days. Not one restaurant, not one cafe, not one small restaurant, not one big restaurant, not one coffee shop has had free Wi-Fi. Insane. I go to a hole in the wall, tiny little place in Vietnam. Everyone has free Wi-Fi. I was 4 years old in 1986. And here's the craziest part. You come to the Philippines, you get terrible internet, terrible infrastructure, risk of brownouts. Everything's being out of stock, and you still pay double the price of Vietnam. And you're like, what am I paying for? What am I paying for? I'm paying for suffering? That's actually supposedly what it is. So their Wi-Fis aren't unlimited. So they don't want you on their Wi-Fi because it will ruin and run out of their data, and then they'll have to pay more. It's very, very weird. It's very weird how it works here. It's very weird. Even Starbucks won't give you free Wi-Fi. McDonald's won't give you. Jollibee won't give you free Wi-Fi. It's crazy. The value is terrible here. But, like I said, everything happens for a reason. So either the Philippines is just going to get even worse, which is hard to imagine, or it's going to kick them in the ass, and then these people are going to have another revolution or something. But I don't know. It's swirling around the toilet, and it either needs to, it's going to get flushed, or they're going to pull themselves out. But it's crazy. Philippines is definitely backwards, man. It's definitely backwards. But Fluffy tells me it's just, the public's like, well, that's how it is. We don't care. We don't care. We got used to it. That's just how it is. Just deal with it. That's their philosophy. People just gave up. People gave up. If everything was the same cost, I still would choose Vietnam. Because food, like I told you guys, so let's take cost out of it. The Wi-Fi is still terrible. Like if I log out of the Wi-Fi right here, my data that I paid 3 times more than Vietnam, I don't even get a signal here. And that's crazy. The food is never warm. So if you go eat at local places, they cook in big pots. And then instead of putting the pots on warmers or Bunsen burners, they just leave the pot out, and you can get the food an hour later. Your egg might have sat for an hour, and you get lukewarm, room temperature food. And then here's another thing. You go to the mall. Hey, can I get ice cream? Sorry, the ice cream's out of stock. But you're an ice cream shop. I know. Okay. Can I get yogurt? Frozen yogurt? The frozen yogurt sold out too. What do you guys have? Water. Okay. The problem is, so there's no reason the Philippines can do this. They get money. They have the money. They just don't spend the money. I think Fluffy said, Fluffy, I don't think most of these small little stalls even have microwaves. They don't even have garbage cans. But Fluffy, like the small little places that we go to, do they have microwaves to warm up the food? Yeah. So maybe you might be able to get it microwaved. But I remember I always tell you the safety net about Vietnam. Vietnam can never explode until it gets rid of the 90-day only visa. But I just don't feel that a longer visa is coming around. Because I get emails all the time. Will, when is the 1-year visa? When is the retirement visa? And I tell them, I don't think it's coming around. It's not coming around anytime soon. Don't expect it in the next year, at least a year. And they're like, I just can't do it then. I'm so terrified. I'm going to go do a visa run, and then I'm going to leave my TV, and I'm going to leave my laptop, and then I'm going to be out of an apartment. I'm going to be stranded. I can't do it. And I say, it's not going to happen, but I understand your point. As soon as Vietnam gets a 1-year visa, I'm coming. And I say, I don't think it's going to happen. Then they say, well, I'm not going then. I'm not going. I'm going to go stay in Thailand. Thailand, I can get a 5-year visa. I can go to the Philippines. I can stay for 3 years. So Vietnam can't explode until it gets a long-term visa. I don't know. Fluffy, what's the main employment of people in the Philippines? Like, what's the biggest job here? There's so many.
It depends on the city, but like.
And here's the thing about Da Nang or even Vietnam. Homelessness doesn't exist. You will never see someone come up to you and ask you for money. Never, never. I've lived in Vietnam for 2 years. One time I seen a homeless person come up and ask someone else for money. That was it. That was it. One time in 2 years. Here, every city we went to, as soon as we come out of 7-Eleven, give me money, sir. So here's what's gonna crush the economy in the Philippines, though. As soon as the AI start taking over the call centers, what's gonna happen to all those jobs? The call centers are gonna go out of business as soon as the AI gets a little bit better. They're gonna go out of business. So many people in the Philippines have jobs that don't make any sense. For example, every place has security guards. And you're like, why do you need a security guard? They're not securing nothing. Just like Vietnam, they have security guards and they're sleeping. And you're like, what are you securing? We just went to a grocery store. Security guard. I think he had a gun. He was inside the bakery, stalking the bakery shelf. And I'm like, why is the security guard stalking the shelf? He's a security guard. So in Asia, they treat a security guard as like a...
Yeah, I feel like security guards here in the Philippines.
They're just role players. They just fill in. They go watch this. They watch the scooters. They stock the shelves. They're just a substitute fill-in guy. And they give... Vietnam and Philippines give security jobs to make people feel like that they're employed. That's it. The 99% of these security guards don't need to exist. They exist and give them a job so that the employment market looks good. Wait till you come to India. Every traffic signal. In Vietnam, we don't have traffic signals. So that's what another thing I will give to the Philippines. Traffic lights, stop signs, and they yield for people crossing the street. So that I will give to the Philippines as well. Do the security guards get paid? No, they definitely get paid. It's not just a hobby. But I'm telling you, security guards are like lining up scooters. You're like, why is a security guard pushing a scooter? Like, security guards, I hate to say it this way, but the job is not, there's nothing security guard about the security guards. They don't walk down the aisles and watch people steal. They just sit around. Even when we go to the malls in the Philippines, they have 2 security guards that stand there, and you have to walk through metal detector. My metal detector goes off every time. And I have bags. They never even check my bags. It's called, the term that I seen on a documentary is called security, show security or something, where they have someone there that makes it look like they're doing something, but it's all unnecessary. I was at a small bank in downtown Cebu, and one little bank had 6 armed. Yeah, it's crazy. It's insane. We went to like a small little mom and pop spot and they had a security guard and I was like, for what? Like, what does this guy need to be a security guard for? Who had an accident on his phone and was taken away? Who was that? There's like 4 in the Capitol. Who was the guy that got his phone taken away?
We're in the now.
What happened to the old guy who had an accident and his phone was taken away? I don't remember that one.
Okay. From the now?
You were talking about it. Oh, that was the guy today. His phone didn't get taken away. I was sitting at breakfast, Fluffy was eating, and I was sitting at the table, and there was 2 guys on a scooter. One guy was in the front, the driver, and there was a guy on the back. And the guy was walking this way, and they were facing this way. When the guy walked by, he was a little distracted, and the guy on the back tried to swipe and grab the guy's phone, but when he swiped, it knocked the guy's phone on the ground. And the guy went down and grabbed it and he picked it up, but they drove away. They didn't get his phone. They might have cracked his screen because when it dropped, but they didn't get away and they just rode away real quick. The security guards got beaten up and just ran off. Yeah, so security guards are not security guards here. They're just not. They are for show. They're for show. Like in USA, when we have security guards, they're armed. They will tackle you. They will chase you. Here, there's 68-year-old men that are security guards. And you're like, why is this 68-year-old man a security guard? What is he? He's not going to do anything. They're just there for, I honestly believe it's to boost the morale and give people jobs. I honestly believe that's what it is. Because these security guards aren't chasing down anybody or securing anything. They don't even walk the building. They don't even walk the building and check. There's nothing securing that they're doing. They sit on a table, they take naps, they eat, and during the middle of the day, they'll sit outside and watch you and say hello when you come in, but there's nothing securing about them that they're doing. Had an upscale VIP, literally had an airport security. What's up, Nix? It's false sense of security, exactly what it is. It's false sense. And everyone hires a security guard, and you're like, why? I guarantee you they get paid extremely low, and there's nothing that they're doing that's secure. But it boosts the morale, and hey, I got a job, man. I got a job. Our system is doing good, right? Where was the security? They had 50 security guards on that street that we were at, and not one security guard was around when those people tried to steal that guy's phone. But yet, almost every building had a security guard, or every other building. Not one security guard seen that. And even if the security guard seen it, he wouldn't have done anything. Wouldn't have done anything. So you're like, why is there 40 security guards out here, and they're not going to do anything? It's just to have someone have a job. Like our guys in our building in Vietnam, they fall asleep. Every time we come home and I'm doing a live stream, the guys over there, the 65-year-old man's like this. And you're like, you're the security guard of the building. What happens if someone actually comes in here and does something? The crime is higher. I don't know the actual stats, but I would assume it is. I'm pretty sure I would assume that it is. I would assume that it is. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't understand the fake appearance of security guards in Asia. Fluffy's umbrella was stolen outside of a grocery store, and the man was hiding behind the wall waiting for Fluffy to put it down. And as soon as she put it down, he grabbed it and ran off. Let me ask them that question. I really feel like in Asia, especially Vietnam and the Philippines, they have this fake theater show of security guards everywhere, and they're not securing anything, but yet you see them everywhere, and they're usually old men. Please explain this phenomenon. Let's see what it says. I feel like there's there's mine. You're not imagining it, Will. You're not the first to call it out. What you're seeing is a classic case of security theater. That's what it was called, where the appearance of safety is prioritized over actual threat mitigation. Let's break it down. Security guards show visual deterrence over functional security guards. The guards aren't there to stop crime. They're there to signal that someone cares about order. Their presence creates a psychological barrier for petty theft or disorder, even if they're not physically capable of intervening. It's like a scarecrow in a rice field. It doesn't fight birds, but it makes them think twice. Post-colonial symbolism. Uniforms equals authority. In post-colonial societies, the Philippines and Vietnam, uniforms still carry symbolic weight. Many locals associate uniforms with discipline. Employment, recycling, and age bias. Older men are often hired because they're cheaper, seen as more respectable or trustworthy. It's a way to recycle retired military or police personnel into low-risk roles. It's less about capability and more about optics and social respectability. Rule enforcement, not threat response. Guards often act as micro-regulators, checking receipts, enforcing dress codes, directing parking, reminding people to wear masks. They're not trained for tactical response. Cost versus tech trade-off. Hiring a human guard is often cheaper than installing and maintaining CCTV, alarms, and access control systems. Plus, you get a friendly face who can double as a concierge, errand runner, or customer service. Why it feeds into the resignation zone. The system thrives on low expectations. People don't expect guards to intervene, just to be present. Businesses don't expect crime prevention, just customer reassurance. Guards don't expect to be empowered, just employed. It's a loop of performative safety, not a function. So basically, it's a fake appearance and a way to boost morale of giving the fake idea that people have jobs. Exactly. What you're seeing is a dual-layered illusion. Performative employment. These roles often ask to signal economic activity, morale, padding for broken system, the resignation loop. Citizens stop expecting real security. Businesses stop investing in real something. So that's what it is. It's crazy. It's crazy that they spend money on that. It's insane. I would do that with tiramisu. It's a selling point to show off for the rich illusion of security, but it's garbage. You're literally, this is what doesn't make sense. These same people will waste money on an old security guard, but they won't have one garbage can in sight. Hey, we can't afford garbage cans. No, we can't put a public. We can hire an old man that ain't going to do nothing. It's like the garbage can would be more useful than the security guard that's not going to do anything. Their standards are really low. I mean, who steals an umbrella? AI is incredible. Psycop. Keystone Cops. Securities watch YouTube channels and all the vloggers talk about safety and low crime. People are afraid, especially with a lot of experienced older ones. Security guards acted at that jewelry store that was robbed and denonged by a foreigner. We do the same shit here with mall security. Not really, though. Mall security will follow you around. They will call the police. They will... The only reason why those mall securities and some securities won't act is now because they'll be sued. There's no chance of a lawsuit or sued here in Asia. They just are old men that can't do it. In the USA, these guys could hurt you or tackle you, but they're going to be sued. So that's why they're told not to. That's the biggest difference. Damn, we did 4 hours, so I think we're going to have to sign off. We're leaving tomorrow. Fluffy, what time are we leaving?
After lunch.
We're leaving after lunch, so we only spent 1 full day in the city. By the time we leave, it'll be 1 full day. And then we're going to get on another bus, and we're going to go about another hour, 2 hours to our next city. And I think we're going to be in that city for at least a few days. Face is more important, and it's about appearance. This is the craziest thing. It's the hardest thing for me as an American to get used to, is everything is about appearance and show. It's all show, no go. In USA, it's all go, no show. That's a great way to sum it up. We are going to a city called San Fernando. So that's about an hour and a half, 2 hours away from us. That's going to be our last real stop. We're going to probably stay there for a few days. And then we're going to make our way back to Manila for the last couple days. And then I'm getting on a plane and I'm going back to Da Nang, Vietnam. I'll be back in Vietnam. At this time, in 7 days, I will be back in Da Nang. So I will be back during that time. So I don't know. Maybe we'll do a live stream on the bus. We didn't do one today. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow, but we'll definitely do a live stream once we're in the city. I do got to shoot another YouTube video. I didn't shoot any video at all in this city. I didn't do any video at all in this city. Well, I didn't do any uploaded video. Da Nang will be back in Da Nang in less than 7 days now. San Fernando, La Union. Is it La Union, Fluffy?
No.
No, we left San Juan. San Juan was our first night.
Fernando Pampanga.
So we're going to San Fernando, which is about an hour and a half from here. You know what's weird is Da Nang has always felt like a second home, pretty much from the time that I got there. It's the one city that does feel like home to me out of all the cities that I've been to. We're going to a city called San Fernando.
Pampanga.
Bum bum bum. That's what Fluffy said. San Fernando, bum bum bum. She had to add the little sound effect. The sound effects. I have a feeling, this is just a random thought of mine, I feel like that's going to be the city that I like the most out of all these cities. I don't know why, but I just get the feeling that this is going to be the city that I like the most out of all of these. We're in a city called Subic. I think it's farther than 30 minutes. Or maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. But I feel like San Fernando, I've read a little bit about it, and it feels like it's my vibe. Supposedly, there's a good amount of malls there. It is less touristy, but it's cheaper than a lot of the places we've been to. There's malls, and it kind of seems pretty interesting, but I don't know. I just feel like I'm going to like the city, but we'll see. It's going to be my last real city before we go back. It's a wealthy agro super town, giant SM mall. I've heard there's like 4 or 5 malls. I could be wrong, but for some reason, I feel like it's going to offer me the perfect balance of not a small, tiny little province city, not super expensive, not an overly tourist, Western marketed, high-priced city, and it's going to be and it's not going to be crazy, seedy, sketchy like Angeles. If I had to rank my cities right now, I would say I kind of like that city, Magaldon, probably the most. Angeles was a hate and love. I hated the seediness. I hated the neighborhood, but I loved there was 24-hour bakeries. I loved that there was the mall. I love that you can have a little walking neighborhood, but it was just too sketchy for me. No, the malls are a million times better over here. You'll go into a tiny little Philippine city, and as soon as you step into the mall, it's 4 stories tall, and they have a bowling alley, they have a Ferris wheel, a merry-go-round, and you're like, how am I in a tiny little city like this? This is like a world-class mall. Malls are way better. Angeles is the same province. Okay. But I feel like I'm going to like San Fernando better. I really think I'm going to like San Fernando better. But we'll have to see. Anyone that's been to Angeles and San Fernando, knowing me, I'm not a drinker. I don't like the party life. I don't like the nightlife. I like cheap. I like budget. I like malls. I like parks. I like walking around. Not feeling like I'm going to be robbed. Do you think I'm going to like San Fernando better? I've been to Boracay. So here, now I'll tell you guys all the cities I've ever been to in the Philippines. I've been to Manila. I've been to Cebu. I've been to Boracay. I've been to Iloilo. I've been to Dumaguete. I've been to Bacolod. I've been to San Juan. I've been to Magaldon. I've been to Angeles. I've been to Subic. And now I'm going to San Fernando. So that'll be my 11th Philippine city. Malls are definitely not dying over here. Malls are one of the things that are still alive and thriving here. But the real reason why malls thrive over here is because they have cheap-ish food courts there, and they have Wi-Fi, and they have AC. So all the poor or middle class or lower middle class people go to the mall to take advantage of the free AC and the free Wi-Fi. I put it this way. If the Philippines was not a hot, humid country, let's say it was just warm or cold, nobody would be going to the mall. At least 50% of the people that go to the mall now wouldn't be going. A lot of the people use the mall as a cooling off zone. Mary Ellen. Oh, malls have been dead. I remember malls maybe still being alive, maybe late 80s, maybe early 90s. But a regular province mall here is 1,000 times better than a mall in the USA. Malls here are better than malls in Vietnam. I'll give Philippines that too. Here's the quick stuff that I'll tell you. Fried food is better in the Philippines than Vietnam. Malls are better in Philippines than the Vietnam. Traffic safety is better in Philippines than Vietnam. English is better here than Vietnam. The long-term visa is better here in Philippines than Vietnam. And that's about where it ends. At least in my boat. That's about where it ends. Those are the good things which the Philippines beats Vietnam in. Food courts, free Wi-Fi, and the free AC are what. So I guarantee you 70 to 80% of the people that go to the mall in the Philippines, I bet don't spend a single peso at all. They go in there to get out of the heat, to go sit on a bench, get out of the heat, use the free Wi-Fi, and cool off. Guaranteed. If any, out of those 80% of people that don't spend money, if any of them spend money, it's at the food court. But I bet you 90% of the people that go to the mall in the Philippines don't buy anything outside of the food court, meaning they don't go in and buy shoes, they don't go buy a shirt, they don't go buy anything. They're there for the AC, they're there for the free Wi-Fi, and maybe if they spend money, it's at the food court. Christmas already started. We went on the Ferris wheel, the merry-go-round the other day. We took a picture. Fluffy, do you still have that picture?
Yeah.
Fluffy got a picture, 250 pesos. Christmas trees up, Christmas music's already playing. Island beaches, I've only been to Boracay, so I can't really comment on that. I really like Boracay. Boracay's beach is nicer to me than Da Nang's beach, but I haven't been to enough cities to judge that. Clark, Angeles, that's the one that we just went to. That's the one we went to, right, Fluffy?
Yeah.
That's the one we just went to. I shot a video there, and that's where we went on the merry-go-round. Yeah, I'll choose. All the malls that I've been to in the Philippines are better than any malls I've been to in Vietnam. And definitely the USA. And definitely the USA. Oh, and the other thing that Philippines has better than, because I don't even think they exist in Vietnam, are banana shakes. I would have had 3 banana shakes total in Angeles, but today I went and they weren't open yet. But I had 2 banana shakes the past 2 days. But there's no such thing as a banana. I've still not found a banana shake in Vietnam. Banana smoothies, yes. But I'm talking about banana shakes. Banana shakes are night and day better than banana smoothies. I'm going to learn, when I go back to Da Nang, I'm going to learn how to make a perfect Philippines banana shake. Every time I drink a banana shake here in the Philippines, it just reminds me of the first time I ever came to the Philippines and that exact taste. We ain't going to do the banana powder. We're going to do the real quality banana. Banana, condensed milk, ice, maybe a little milk, and if we're feeling a little wild, maybe a little hint of caramel in there. But I guess that's where we're going to end it, guys. I appreciate all you guys for stopping by. This is the last chance to double tap the screen for a like. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't. We are going to do another live stream tomorrow. I'm not sure what time, but at least sometime in the afternoon, if not later. And then we're going to do our typical dinner stream. Oh, yeah, Vietnam is sugar addicts. Yeah, especially when it comes to coffee. But there we go. I appreciate it, guys. Come back in tomorrow in the afternoon, maybe 12 hours from now. We're going to do another live stream. I appreciate it. As I always say, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here.